Yo, what's going on, everybody? We're just about good to get started. You can do me a quick favor while I'm still loading everything out. You can give me your favorite emote in the chat. That could be V.Cozy, V.Hi, V.Bruh. It could be a hey guys. It could be a pride hi. Whatever you got, even if it's a non-V.Me emote, toss it in the chat while I keep loading up stuff. It's good to be on. Good to be on. 92% downloaded right now. Holy smokes. Hopefully we're not lagging. Ooh, and I moved all my files too? Oh, snap. Gamer over here. Or streamer, rather. Alright, what's going on, everybody? V.Me here. Today is Monday. First stream back. We have been on vacay this past week. Honestly, had a blast. Good news is that next year, PAX is gonna be in May. This year, we almost had snow. And to be honest, like doing that walk across some lanes of traffic on high-rise bridges, going into the convention center, waiting in line outside, Boston weather, really not great right now. So hearing that it's gonna be in May next year, my god, that's gonna be so nice. I hope you all had a good weekend. If you ended up doing anything, let me know. Maybe you played some Tekken 8, which I also, me and Airless as a matter of fact, for the first time we played Tekken 8 over the weekend. And I gotta say, I kinda see what all the hubbub's about. It's like a legitimately good game. You might be playing more Helldivers. You could be playing Dragon's Dogma 2, which came out last week, so you've had it all weekend. You're already smurfing. I'm not even in the game yet. I don't even have the download finished. I'm still like 8% away. You may be playing some Path of Exile, getting ready for the new season. Necropolis season looks extremely complicated, but it might be fun. We'll be in there, absolutely. We do have a channel over in Discord for ARPGs, so if you're a fan of Diablo or Last Epoch or Path of Exile, check out the Discord. As I said, we were on vacay at PAX East, and we have some games to take a look at. To be perfectly honest, and this was like a little bit of a smaller PAX, and it's like post-COVID, they've been pretty much smaller every single time. But I'm hoping like next year when it's warmer, they'll have more people. But I didn't have like a ton of games I wanted to see at PAX, at least not compared to previous years. A few folks didn't show up, like Devolver wasn't there. Might have been the first year I've seen that did not have Devolver Digital. And that's, you know, it's gonna happen. Hopefully it only goes up from here. I did have some games though. Really, I had 2 plans for PAX East, and only one of them worked out. And that one was to meet the devs for Hellscape. Hellscape we already played on stream. I think the game's fantastic fundamentally, but it has like a lot of stuff that needs to be added to it to make it like a really good product. So I did meet the devs for Hellscape. And then the other thing I wanted to do was play Path of Exile 2, which they did have on the floor, but unfortunately, the line was 2 hours long almost every single day. And I'm not gonna stand 2 hours for anything. Like, at all. So the best I did for Path of Exile 2 was I watched people play it, I got to speak to a couple of the folks at the booth just to hear like what the reception is. Of course, they're gonna say it's all gold stars. Everyone loves Path of Exile 2 who got to play it. I didn't hear from anyone who's like the people you see in Twitch chat, not our chat, but in GGG chat, saying that like, forget PoE 2, let's see PoE 1. Like, there's still a good plethora of people who like are only ever gonna be playing PoE 1 and might even be a hater for PoE 2. Some of the streamers have said that they've, you know, turned a new leaf. Path of Exile 2 looking kind of good from their point of view. We're gonna see if there's a new trailer up for that. I guess it would not be on Steam? It's interesting, right? It's a censored game for me. Because of nudity and sexual content? They really have that? Okay. They'll have PoE 2 up here. But yeah, I'm sure there are people there specifically to play Path of Exile 2. Is it going to compete with PoE 2 anyway? They plan to release new leagues in between the two games. And I hope to think that they have enough resources to do that. Like, worst case scenario is that there's less stuff. We'll take Final Fantasy 11 versus Final Fantasy 14. A lot of FF11 people wanted 14 to be FF11 2, and it never made it to that point. So there was alienation of the of the FF11 players mentally. Not physically, because the game was still up and was still getting updated. It's just that, like, mentally they thought that, oh, we're getting outcasted because, like, the whole new game is gonna get all the attention. But that's the opposite. In fact, even though 14 is widely successful, 11 had been getting updates pretty much the entire time. So there was an unfortunate fact that 14, like, 11's just such an old game. Like, you have to play the next thing eventually. Like, it's really hard to keep that game up for an indefinite amount of time. Path of Exile 1 doesn't really have that issue. Because 1, even though it's such an old system where things are only just now getting added for quality of life, it is still very much like an ongoing project. It's like the seasons they have for content is almost unmatched. Like, I haven't seen anything short of maybe like League of Legends, where like each year it feels like something new and exciting is in the game, and then it might change the next year. I feel like no one has really hit seasonal content like Path of Exile has. No, it's the last. And good to see you, by the way. This is the first thing that we've talked about, is Path of Exile. So Path of Exile 2, I didn't get a chance to play it. Devs on the floor seemed very hype about it. People who are playing the game seemed very hype about it. I know there's people who said that they weren't going to play it, but I mean, it would be nice if everyone gets it to give it a try. I know it's gonna cost money, I'm sure. I don't know if PoE 2 is gonna be free to play, or free to try, rather. But I really do hope that it does end up being something that people can latch on to. Let me see if I can get the notepad in here. Alright. You just have a completely different league mechanics each update for softcore and hardcore. It's funny because there's a an interview for PoE 2 that asked the question of, like, are we thinking about hardcore players when we design content around Path of Exile 2? For those who haven't seen, PoE 2 has checkpoints. like kind of like right before a boss. If you die, you don't really do the whole dungeon again. You instead like go straight into the boss, I believe. So the bosses are designed where the players are probably going to die. And if you have hardcore in the game, then how are you going to balance bosses in a way that hardcore players aren't immediately shafted? And I think the answer is right now that they aren't balancing for hardcore. If you want to do hardcore, then that's great. It's a challenge mode for you. In the same way as like a roguelike game, you don't really design a roguelike around the idea that people are going to play it harder than other people. You just plan for like a baseline kind of gameplay and then go from there. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see how PoE 2 plays out, which has already been pushed back, by the way. I think they said there was going to be a June release, and now it's pushed back beyond that. Alright. The other game that I watched for quite a bit and did not actually play, but I think I have a full understanding of the game, is Card in Ciel, or whatever you pronounce this as. This game is not out yet. It's said to be very similar to Slay the Spire and One Step from Eden. I'm gonna play the trailer and leave that to you all to decide.
A new card battling RPG experience.
Yeah, we'll get to Sworn in a second. I think I might play Sworn tomorrow.
The digital landscape, gathering characters from different game universes.
Am I still as cute as ever?
Use the Muse's songs to succeed. Each fictional game world has its...
The amount of, like, I don't really want to call them weeb games. It's like just the art style of a lot of games now. It's like it's gotta have anime to it. It just has to. But what else is there? There's no other option.
Own theme songs, 50 in total. Use all of your card's special abilities.
Dark fantasy? What's that?
Enveloping the virtual world.
Futuristic like XCOM? Never heard of it.
Victory. A card battling adventure through the eras of gaming.
It's anime or anime only?
In development. Inti creates.
So yeah. The game is not quite One Step from Eden. It's not quite Slay the Spire either. It's very much like Mega Man Battle Network, which of course, One Step from Eden is well designed by that. Indie creates are good. Yeah, they did I think they changed their name too. I don't know if they were always Inti Creates. Did they really do Bloodstained? I know them for like Gao Gun, Gao Guardians, Gunvolt, Luminous Avenger, that's another one. Blade Master is another one. Maybe they only did Curse of the Moon and not Ritual of the Night. But anyway, as you can see, they excel very well in anime games. So this one is very much like Mega Man Battle Network. It has a deck builder where the goal is to build out a deck that can like move across the battlefield because there's different positional requirements here. There's mana costs, you use things that require mana. But then the gimmick of this game is that you have like a squadron almost. This is your base character. It's the character that you see in your actual cutscenes and stuff like that. But then like, as you play through and get enough mana, you can actually create you can create a character who is a card, like she'll have specific cards in her kit, but then she kind of like joins you as part of your entourage. So like those characters go on the left-hand side, and then you end up with cards that correspond with that character. It's kind of a cool system. What I didn't see a lot of is like the deck builder part. Like I'm just taking every card that works for me. But my favorite part about deck builders is like making something that builds off of specific synergies. And it was just like a demo of the game. It really didn't go into a lot of details, but I didn't get to see the full deck builder part. And unfortunately, they don't have a lot of footage either. But it was an interesting game. Definitely an interesting take on the Battle Network concept. Prioritize waifu over actual game design. There is voice acting too, which is kind of nice. Oh my god, it auto-played. And this is gonna be on the Switch as well. They do lots of fun ones. Reminds me of Way Forward type stuff. Way Forward known for their Shantae, right? Another game that I did actually play for all of my Crypt of the Necrodancer people out there. What? Okay, I'm gonna tell you that it is not either of these at all. It's definitely Crypt of the Necrodancer. Let's play the trailer. Again, it might be a little more anime, but it's fine. Let it be said that probably 20% of the booths are some kind of anime game. Yo, Beats? I almost felt like I could not show that trailer. What in the world? All right. So, yeah, I didn't have to stand in line for 2 hours to play this. So, Freaked Flea Pit is Crypt of the Necrodancer with a couple of cool features to it. First off, you gotta say it's the art. Definitely, it has a lot of style to it. Necrodancer does have art, but it's a very old game. So I'm sure Rift of the Necrodancer is gonna be like the next step up above that. So this game gets all the art that Necrodancer didn't have to, well, not that they didn't have to, but they didn't get the opportunity to do. This game also, instead of it being like a map that's very small, these are actually very large dungeons. And what you have is, you can kind of see here, this line. It's actually your tie. Your tie is like a demon. And the demon is like linked to the door to get out. So you're actually trying to go as deep into the dungeon as you can. And then you can use the tie to pull yourself, like literally pull the character backward. That way you can go to a different path of the dungeon. The gameplay was extremely Crypt of the Necrodancer. You step on the beat. Each individual enemy does like a different kind of step depending on what the enemy is. So like a random bat is gonna only go left and right. Other enemies are gonna jump and then do a slam and then jump and then slam, and you know what that is as you learn, and then you play around that. I made it all the way up to the boss, which is this. And it has environmental stuff, like the boss will jump, fall down, things will fall from the sky. There'll be boom boxes in the back that shoot laser beams and stuff like that. Pretty good from a rhythm perspective. And a lot of dialogue in the main hub. So if you like that sort of deal, I actually think was pretty good. I only got to see like that one dungeon of the game, so it's really gonna depend on like how many more dungeons you have, like how cool they get, so on and so forth. Where's the meta progression? I didn't get to see that. Though I'm going to assume that it's probably like unlocking gear, because all I had was a punch. No sword, no spells. Well, there were some spells in here, and maybe that could be stuff you unlock. But I didn't get to see what you use this currency for. Check out Sworn. It's on our notepad. It's on the notepad. All right, let me hook you all up with another one. This is another game that is not in my wheelhouse, but I know some people it will be. Oh, I went through this coffee fast. Holy crap. Yeah, I have Sworn. We're probably gonna play it tomorrow. I haven't been at my computer since Wednesday. They have a section at PAX called PAX Rising, which are some of the like most anticipated releases from the indie scene. Like it's only indie games. That's what this is. If it's not anime, it has to be furry. It's not furry, it's just an owl. It's like the Robin Hood, like the Disney's Robin Hood scenario again. We had to have had that discussion. I feel like Robin Hood, the movie, is not furry. He's a fox, and there's like owls and crocodiles and stuff like that. Yeah, so this is Airborne Empire. It is a base builder, resource gatherer, except you're in the sky. And like it was a very novel idea when I was first told about it. But the thing that really got me, and I want to see if I can find like a really good screen grab here. Okay, yeah. So what really got me was that the dev said, if you look at the landscape here, every single piece of land that you see, every island, every coastline, like you can go to everything you see on the screen right now. You are in the sky. If it's a resource like a forest, then you send drones down to collect it. If it's a town, you send down people to like trade with people in the town, but then those folks might have quests for you, and the quest might be to go to this godforsaken area like way up in the north, surrounded by mountains and snow, and then get the tip of the iceberg and bring it back to the town. And like on the way, there's like pirates that you have to fight, which turns into tower defense. You might run out of fuel, so that you have to stop at another town, and they might tell you that they want stuff too, or maybe they want the same thing from that one area. So what looked to me as just like gather wood and keep the lights on in town, it like turned into a fully fledged RPG game that also has a base builder in it. And like that to me is almost better than the base builder part, is like I have stuff to do. As much as I love my base builders, if it's just like send out units to conquer the next town over, and then you just repeat that ad nauseum, I feel like I'm gonna stop eventually. But at least this gives me something to do. And maybe that's like an imagination issue. V, you don't have enough imagination to play these games. You need to have the yellow paint to tell you where to go. Balattro's a cool game, but I don't get why so many Rogue and Metroid players have become solo Balatro players. Can you explain this to me? Saint. It's a good question. I honestly think... and I want to make sure that I say this like in a non-toxic way. Maybe we do this. Hang on. Maybe this is the best way to portray what I want to get across. So if I go here, it's a roguelike. It's sorted high to low right now. I don't think that my genre of roguelike and or like Halien's genre of roguelikes, at least back in the day, action roguelikes, I think are the least popular kind of roguelike to watch. And I say that as someone who plays these games every single day and wants to like showcase them on YouTube. I think survivors, card games, and other kind of roguelikes where it's like we took a concept and turned it into a roguelike, I think all of those do better because from a viewer perspective, you don't have to watch the action part. The action part, let's take Dead Cells for example. Dead Cells probably gets the best of its viewership in the very beginning, like prison quarters where you're trying to figure out what you want to do, and then on each individual boss, it gets like a little bit of a perk up each time. Compare that to something like Balatro or Isaac or Slay the Spire, where it's like if you don't see the beginning of that, then by the time you get to the end of it, it's a completely different thing. Like, you almost have to see it being built. And this is like, I'm just saying this completely from a imaginary standpoint. I don't know if this is the actual case. But I feel like games like Balatro, Isaac, Slay, even Survivors games, you watch it for the entirety of it. You can't just go into the end and all of a sudden the streamer has a $1 billion revenue piece. I feel like action roguelikes don't hit that in the same way. And I don't know how to combat that. It might be just because of stage design. If you think about, well, maybe that's not a good example. I was gonna say like Sonic the Hedgehog. You won't want to watch every stage. You'll only want to watch specific stages. But that's like a harder thing to really get into because each stage should be interesting. But that might be the case where each stage of Dead Cells or of Hades or of Spelunky or Risk of Rain, each stage is not interesting compared to Balatro, Isaac, where something drastic can happen at almost any part of the game and completely changes it. So as the streamer, that's great. Like, you don't have to really explain what's going on because hopefully people saw it from the beginning. Things are always happening that could sway the run. In a game like Dead Cells or Hades, like, what's the worst case scenario? I didn't get the item I wanted. Like, I still will play through the game, and unless it's Hades and I'm on tight deadline, I'll probably win, right? In a game like Balatro or Slay the Spire, like, if you didn't get what you needed or you misplayed, you took a wrong item, you took an event that you didn't necessarily want, that could be a loss, and like chat is gonna react to that. Survivors too. In the Survivors game, if you took the critical damage up, but you never saw crit rate up, my crit rate's 2%. I needed 3% crit rate to get my crit build on. Like, you're gonna like always see that throughout the run, and then when it happens, then everyone's excited. So it's like, we gotta figure out how to get to that point for action roguelikes. Thanks to you, I tried 1.2. If I don't get the item I want, I never get past Toxic Sewers. And that's because lack of choice, I guess. Like, you don't really get to spend a lot of money in shops because you have Well, you might have recycle by now, but lower access to money, everything costs more. You don't get the starter amulet, I think, and stuff like that, so your stats are lower. That means you need high-powered weapons. You can't just get by with low-power stuff. There's a lot that goes into it. Thanks for the explanation. No problem. Zalasin, I think I saw you type something. I don't know if that was a question or not, but feel free to type it again. Cactus Juice, good to see you as well. Spiritfall is on that list of games that look good from a viewer perspective. Have I seen Hordes of Hunger yet? No, I have not. Alright, I want to show this next title here, then we'll get back to chat. This is Overrider. This is coming out of a growing niche of, like, traversal roguelikes. Think Hellskate. Hellskate's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but in a roguelike game. It seems as though other people want to do that. It's very interesting. This dev said that they took SSX Tricky. If y'all remember, that is an old PS2 game, which is a snowboarding game. They took that, they said they took Sonic Frontiers, and then tried to make a roguelike game out of it. Now, this is like extremely early. This game isn't even in early access yet. I think, like, as a concept, they have something. I think a little bit of polish would go a long way. And in reality, like, I want to see one of these games work. Right now, like, I'm really banking on Hellskate. But Hellskate isn't as big as this. This is like Sonic Frontiers level of, like, world size. Which, in all honesty, I really liked Sonic Frontiers. It's just that sometimes I don't want to do this part. Like, this sometimes is the worst part of Sonic Frontiers. So to me, a game like this, I need to know what the goal is. Let's say the goal is just like Sonic Frontiers. In here is a biome. A stage. I need to get into the cave in order to do the stage, and then from there I can actually do whatever objective I have to beat the game. I just have to get through the overworld to get there. Like, I don't mind that. I don't know how this portrays to the roguelike part. Like, is there incentive to kill these? Because, like, look at all of this. Like, to me, all of this looks cool, but when you tell me that there's a roguelike game here, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's more like a Risk of Rain 2 type game? Do the stage, warp to the next? I mean, I don't mind that. Let's say that this is, like, one gigantic stage, Risk of Rain 2 style. You need to either survive for X amount of time, or you need to kill enemies for the stage to progress, or maybe it's a points thing. Which, now that I think about it, because of the trick style of the game, maybe it would be better if it's like at X amount of points, you move on to the next area. Like, that makes it so you have to do this kind of stuff. But then, like, you have to kill enemies too. Hellskate doesn't do that. In Hellskate, you have to kill all the monsters to move on to the next area. If you, like, doing points, you don't even have to get points to clear the area. The points, however, is how you heal yourself. So you can heal yourself on every map if you do, like, sick tricks and kill monsters at the same time. I also talked to the devs how that's, like, possibly at odds with the game design. But yeah, like if this is the objective and you have to like skate, well, snowboard around, I think it's cool. I just have to see it like work. I want to see it work. Yo, Marzi, good to see you. Might be late. How was PAX? We're going through all of that right now. Short story is I didn't play Pádhraic H 2 because the line was too long. I got sick a lot. And it's not really like I get sick as in like COVID or flu or anything like that. I really struggle. Is this not in here? No, it's on YouTube. I still struggle with anxiety on like big stuff like that. I don't know why, but like I'm having a lot of difficulty still overcoming that even after VidCon and other stuff too. Okay.
Hi.
Look at this in just a second. So yeah, where's the rogue part? I'm gonna have to figure that part out because as much as I want these games to work, even Hellscape, for example, it's either too much Tony Hawk or too much action roguelike and not enough Tony Hawk. I need to figure out how to blend those together to make it actually like super good. This one right here, this is Project Bird's Eye, which is a spin-off of Callisto Protocol. That's the horror game that came out either last year or the year before. I think that was the year before, right? This has really nothing to do with Callisto Protocol, except for the world itself. It's a roguelike game.
Hi everyone, we want to show you something we've been working on. It's not the Callisto Protocol 2, it's our take on a super fast action roguelike, and we're calling
4K?
it Project Bird's Eye.
I don't know if that's 4K. Fight! Die!
Team
Adapt!
Striking Distance is having a lot of fun working on this alongside our next AAA game. Let us know what you think.
It has the comic design, which makes me instantly think about the other comic game we played, which was Superfuse. And it's supposedly 4-player co-op. Any news on Crowsworn? Yeah, they did a new trailer for not GDC. There's some other European event that happened. I don't think we have dates though. Level up your skills. Obtain new suits. Unlock new weapons. Alright, I'm gonna tell you all right now, that already looked so much better than a lot of the like isometric shooter roguelikes that we play. And the reason why is that I could actually see different gun attacks. It's like, it's tough because it's just a gun and it just shoots, and I get that. But I need to be able to tell that there's something different in this run compared to the next clip I'm gonna see. So this person has like poison melee, for example.
Not the Callisto Protocol 2, it's our take on a super fast action roguelike, and we're calling it Project Bird's Eye.
Better hope they don't lock gun sounds behind a paywall. Gun sounds? Look up Hordes of Hunger. Yeah, we'll put it down. I don't know how like important melee is. I think I saw like melee can reflect projectiles, which is interesting. Homing missiles. That looks like just basic gun. This is like, oh, what's the name of the cast boon in Hades with Demeter, where every time you do a cast, you like explode around yourself. That's what looked like that person had.
On this alongside our next AAA game. Let us know what you think.
Lot death animations behind microtransactions. Oh, wasn't it like they had director's cut version? No, I'm thinking of Last Quarry. I think in Last Quarry, it had like gruesome mode, and that was only for deluxe digital. What's up with the roguelike trailers not showing the roguelike part? Well, you assume that like the different kinds of attacks you're seeing is from the roguelike. It's just like you don't know if that was just a different gun that you picked up that happens to have triple shot, if there's like a spear weapon, or if you like turned your weapon into a spear. Like, that was an event, maybe? Yeah, pick a rival, which adds just raw stats. Or maybe this is an NPC helper. Gas attack, barrel drop. Rivals actions. Interesting. By that definition, check out the new Contra. It does say that it has a lot of synergies to it, but we know for a fact it's just a stage-based action game. But you're right, if someone called it a roguelike, it's probably not wrong. Yo, Tello, good to see you. First time coming to the stream, love the roguelike content, especially Dead Cells. Bought Dead Cells on my phone and subscribed to Apple Arcade just to play it. Bought Dead Cells DLC, thanks to the guys. The speed ran to 5BC, killed spoiler boss, your builds are great. No problem, Tello. I appreciate you stopping by to let us know that you're enjoying the content. We're working hard every single day. Every time I do an event like PAX, I always come back energized. And I gotta tell you all, like, going into those, it's nothing but imposter syndrome. Like, just through and through, I feel like I don't deserve anything. And then, like, I come out of it wanting to be better. And that's a good thing,
60.
I think. All right. This is Sworn. Sworn was not at PAX, but it is something that I might be playing tomorrow. Team 17, they know how to make or publish a game. That King Arthur? That's the Holy Grail in the background. He's gonna kill him for the Holy Grail. Oh, snap. Sip on the blood a little bit. Make sure people know you mean business. Wait, that did actually have the blood in it. I didn't know that. 4-player co-op. I didn't know that. Ooh, okay, we got the pick 3. Gog Magog, the Lord of the Giants, Huck, the Mythic Trickster, Bad B, not to be confused with Cardi B, Fira, the Frozen Witch, that's Elsa. So we have isometric roguelike. Does look a lot like Curse of the Dead Gods, like someone said in chat. Multiple classes, or is there only the one? Because Raven's Watch has like multiple characters. These look like two different people. Yeah, like this is a mace wielder, this is a sword wielder. Sword and shield. Okay, not bad, not bad. So what I want to see from a game like this, and I know that our good buddy Beals has a vid up on YouTube about it already. What I want to see from a game like this is every monster like this I kind of want to matter. In Hades, like these don't really matter until you get like to Erebus. Sometimes like if you're in a really bad lava map, then that's also kind of unlucky that the witches happen to be in the lava. But the best thing about Curse of the Dead Gods is that every enemy is like, not that it's a potential death, but you have to really pay attention to how you attack every single enemy. Secondly, Curse of the Dead Gods, like all of your stuff is based on the weapons and the curses, and sometimes the relics. Not even sometimes, oftentimes the relic. It doesn't have stuff like this with rarities to it. So this kind of like boon system sometimes makes combat a little difficult to balance, I think. If you end up where the characters are very strong, then you have to make the monsters very strong to compensate. And then sometimes you end up in a situation where other builds just aren't going to be valid. It's like backstab stuff. That seems to be very easy to pull off in a game like this. Crit, probably also very good. But is light attack generating fury and then heavy attack and powered off fury that requires stacking? Like, is that going to be good? Because you have to do long form content in order to make it actually substantial damage. When I could just crit and the monster dies. Or I could just backstab it for double damage or something like that. And then sometimes when you think about from Hades' perspective, in Hades, you can't even take some stuff with other things. In Hades, like you don't take Dionysus with Arthur's sword. One stack of poison, but you swing once every second. That's awful. But there's no incentive to ever go Dionysus with Arthur's sword. Like they didn't come up with, oh, on this version of Dionysus, one attack applies 5 stacks of poison. Or with Dionysus, if you would apply poison to more than one enemy in one attack, then like they all share equal amounts of poison or something like that. I don't know. It requires a lot of real balance between the actual equipment before you end up saying, well, I'm just gonna take Zeus with every fist. Or I'm gonna take Athena every time I see Arthur's sword. Like, why bother taking anything else? That being said, I got asked the question if I'm excited about Hades 2. And I did say yes, but I also admitted I'm a Hades hater. And I just want to see Hades 2 be the best it possibly can be. Nightmare the Lunatic. Alright. Survivors like. What's a survivors like? Wait, what? Are we now survivors likes? Horse pull? I mean, pushing the payload in a Survivors game is actually something I've always wanted. And I'm not saying that as a joke. Like, I don't think I've had a game yet. I want to say that Rogue Genesia was the closest, Where it's like, give me a survivor's game, but then give me like a slight objective on the map. That doesn't like mean just stand in one place until something has filled up. Like, make me move on the map. And if it's pushing a payload, then sure, I'll do that. Looks pretty early. I do like the idea of like you're in Blighttown, but it's a survivor's game pushing a payload. Like that's a lot of words, and I think there is probably a game in there. Not bad, not bad. I'll hit it with the wish list. Okay. New Silk Song just dropped. Scratch that, New Skull the Hero Slayer just dropped. Korean game. That's how you know it's gonna be good. Wonder what that was. So a big part about Skull the Hero Slayer is in Skull, your main objective is to blow up everything on the screen. And a lot of Skulls that can't do that, I feel like are underpowered. So it looks like this game might be going towards that concept where it's like, I need to hit everything. And then while my hit everything button is on cooldown, I have to do like normal combat. Ooh. But what about all the stuff at the bottom? You know what? The traversal seems like it could be kind of fun. If it's like, let me hide Notepad. If it's like a Metroidvania where like these are literally all rooms that are connected and you seamlessly move through each one. I think that's not something someone's done before. Dungreed doesn't even do that. In Dungreed, you have to pass through a door. Bosses look sick. Singed. One other thing I struggle with in not Curse the Dead Gods, in Skull the Hero Slayer, is that Skull's dash changes depending on which kind of skull you have. But sometimes it's not even a dash anymore, it's just like a tackle with iframes. In which case, the dashes don't feel very good to use. So I think if this dev wants to go the Skull route, it's gotta get the dashes to feel good. Like in Dead Cells, dashing feels good. In Hades, dashes feel pretty good. What other game has dashes? Rip Neon Echo. Blaze Blue does a pretty good job with dashes too. But then you can unlock like triple dash and stuff like that. Alright, I mean, hey. I'm with it. Wait, this game's out. This game's been out for like 2 years. It's still in early access. Official release. Oh, the 31st. The 31st. I'm not ready. I'm actually not ready. I'm not even just joking. I'm actually not ready. We have Katomon. Is that it? Dragon's Dogma 2. And like a bunch of other stuff? I gotta have other stuff. I swear I'm not ready. I swear. Sworn, that's another one. Totally not ready. Alright. But yeah, all in all, like, PAX was actually very good. I still have to work on my mental take on PAX because I still feel like I don't do a very good job of being mentally prepared for the event until like 4 o'clock in the evening. By 4 o'clock, I'm good. I can talk to whoever, I can walk the floor, I can be perfectly fine. But up until then, it's like dreadful to get out of bed and like eat and dress. I'm like just a nervous wreck when I have actual obligations to do. The events are still really good. I did actually see this too. This is like a cat Metroidvania, but it's almost a little bit more like Shovel Knight Dig. I didn't play this one though.
One cat must break the cycle of life and death.
What's the
Lost
cat
in a
doing?
world after death, Kuon desperately searches for a way back to her owner. To a mere mortal cat, any lurking danger can mean a swift end. However, with the power of Anima Revive, find hope in death. Each time Kuon dies, she'll revive with a new animal ability to tackle the dangers before her.
Yeah, it's such a weird game. So the cat only has 1 HP, but every time you die, it like gives you a Metroidvania element where it's like you get double jump or you get transform an enemy into something.
Yet repeating this process will take its toll on Kuon, changing her body into a humanoid form honed for combat.
You turn into a T-Rex? The whale?
Will the cat inside
The King Kong?
transform along with it? Adventure through the stunning twisted underworld and follow the story to a multitude of endings.
It's like actually a cool concept, I think.
Can Kuon reunite with her owner in the real world before her 9 lives run out? Cats have 9 lives. Inti Creates presents a new action revival, Umbra Claw.
Action
Available
revival.
May 30th, 2024. Inti Creates.
So yeah, like it's a cool concept, absolutely. I don't know how long the game is or like how many bosses you have to fight with only the 9 lives. Especially because like you kind of have to die to do something. Like you might really need double jump. So you're gonna fall on spikes, you're gonna die, you unlock the double jump, and then you keep going. I don't know how much you can really accomplish without dying. Inti creates all the games. That just happens to be the place I stayed the longest. It has nothing to do with the content in the games, because the other games I showed you were not from Inti. Not all anime games are from them. They just have a lot. Any plans for Ender Magnolia? Is that Ender Lilies? It is. I want it to. I can say that. But instead, I'm going to be doing a little bit of Dead Cells, and then we have to go into Dragon's Dogma. There's going to be speedrunner no death runs? I feel like that's only if you can actually progress without dying. Like, if you literally have to get double jump, and the only way to get double jump is to die. And what are you supposed to do? Dragon's Dogma cursed game. Sometimes that's a good thing. As long as it works. I mean, I'm playing on console, so I shouldn't have any issues. Picking games to play is difficult right now. Picking a long-term game, I think is difficult. So, like, we have Dead Cells, we can always hop into Dead Cells. But then, like, we have Spiritfall, Blaze Blue, Ashla Ascent. Ashla Ascent's gonna have an update. The Arsenal update. And then there's all of the other stuff that comes through. Surely the devs want people to find a way to finish the game with 0 deaths. That would be nice. Like, if you can unlock a Metroidvania part without dying, I think that'd be kind of interesting. And it just is, like, really difficult to do that. Or if it's... I don't know if it's procedurally generated. If it's static, like Hollow Knight, then you could do some traversal without needing the Metroidvania stuff, and then you get it later. That could be interesting. If it's procedurally generated, or random to at least a little bit of a degree, then I feel like you have to get extremely lucky to do it without dying. Um, 21 BC attempts, 1 win so far. Oh wow, excuse me. Sounds stupid if you can't beat it without dying, but like whenever you die, you revive with a Metroidvania thing. So you revive with double jump, or you revive with walk through wall. So it's not like you have to start all the way over. You revive on the spot. Sorry, that's probably a really important detail. It's not a roguelike game, it's a Metroidvania. Did we win 21 BC? We did, but some of YouTube says I cheated. So I would like to do it again. All copacetic. How many wins do you add a modifier? Or will this be max? I mean, I add modifiers if people want to keep seeing it. If people are done, then I don't have to add anything. I could just do something else. Oops. I wanted to make sure that random outfits. I would like to get a win without cheating, and in this case, the way that cheating, quote-unquote, occurred. Boss's last gift, I'm supposed to take an item from the boss, and I forgot to do it on one of them. So in the next biome, I was like, crap, let me go to a shop and then change out something. But technically, I may have only gotten through the biome because I didn't change my gear. So there's no way to tell if that's the case or not. This is bad. Like, I tell myself to never go when I'm about to go right now. In 21 BC, which is Laser Glaive plus a melee item. Because it's gonna not do anything. Like, please. If I could get you here. Okay. Yeah, someone actually had, in response to one of my top builds video, they said, V, you gotta use Laser Glaive plus a melee weapon. That's the hotness. And like, while I hope it works for whoever suggested it, I don't think it's gonna work for 21 BC. Like, activating monsters away from my field of vision is not ideal. And then it has the wind up to it. And then don't forget that the monsters have like 50% more HP and 50% more damage. It's like when the laser glaive doesn't kill it, it's like barely even half HP. Increased move speed? It's definitely hoping for something better than that. Alright. VeeDotVod managed to come back to Dead Cells, but not on 21 BC, just on 2 BC. Well, congratulations for coming back. I've had a decent amount of people who are happy to see Dead Cells on the agenda. Which I certainly enjoy playing it. Sometimes it takes me a little while to figure out what I want to do in the game. Because I don't just play the game. Like, I have to have some kind of purpose. For example, someone asked me what color was I gonna go. My win was on tactics, so I just don't want to play tactics. And in this case, brutality just happened to show up first. If I got a good survival weapon, it would have been survival instead. And to be fair, explosive crossbow is probably the good survival weapon. It's just that I took this thing instead. I say, no! The bomb dropped? Just like that. Was the monster off the edge? No, right? Wasn't the monster on the same platform as me? Alright. Spike Boot has actually been very good in 21 BC. And I'm also kind of looking at that Medusa head. That could technically be something. Scissors are also amazing. Someone also posted that in, I want to say, a Dead Cells tier list video. They're like, V, screw flawless. Screw all that other stuff that requires actual, like, gameplay to use. The scissors are 2 swings. You don't walk forward, so no chance that you step into something you didn't want to. This is like anti-synergy, I guess. You can execute enemies. It, like, just works. Without needing all that extra stuff. And I was like, you know what? You're right. If only that weapon was out when I made that video. How was PAX? PAX was actually very good. Thanks for asking. Decent amount of health back. We're lucky. They already announced that next year PAX is going to be in May. So that might alleviate some of the anxiety to get to the event. So I'm very happy about that. We showed some of the games that we saw. Also some games that weren't at PAX but we're excited about. Plenty of games that were at PAX I couldn't play, like Pádhraic H 2. Only because I didn't want to stand in line. Don't forget, you have a parry button. It was definitely a lot less exhibitors than in the past, which is, like, post-COVID is gonna happen. I don't think we'll ever have, like, a PlayStation or a Microsoft back at PAX. However, Nintendo has still been there every year with at least a Pokemon section. Funny enough, they do Pokemon trading card game. They have, I think, what they call Poke Lab, where they have starter decks for people to play. I think is a very cool thing. It's the parry. And we're not gonna get a V.30. Wizards of the Coast used to go with Magic the Gathering. They haven't in a long time. Even though there's always people there playing Magic. It's tough. I feel like a lot of industries see it as purely a business perspective, which is fair. But like, there's a community perspective to it too. Like, FF of 14 has been there every single year and always has a massive line. Having Path of Exile there was another good example. Massive lines. Wizards of the Coast is trying to kill Magic? Is that before or after the Walking Dead stuff? Or the Star Wars stuff? Or the anime stuff? Grab this cheese. I also, like, in the spirit of full disclosure, I make those jokes as someone who doesn't play Magic. So please don't think I know what I'm talking about. Map? World map. So no incentivized biome for Curse, which means I can go wherever I want. I think you go Toxic Sewers here. There's a lot of enemies that get killed by Spike Boots. Wow, I'm definitely not going on the path to Toxic Sewers, but I'm almost glad I went this way for that money. What happened in the run that you won that tipped the tides in favor, finally? So the hater in me wants to say it was the killing deck. Like, I got killing deck and all of a sudden, like, I was doing damage. I was like, holy crap, I've never seen damage in 21 BC before. The real ones out there are gonna say it was Wings of the Crow, where Wings of the Crow was adding damage to every one of my cards, and because of that, we were able to kill stuff that the cards can't kill by themselves. And then from there, we eventually got like a legendary leg hugger and stuff like that. But really, the biome clears were all about every monster was electrified because I had cards all over the map. So I'm out here playing Hwoarang. I also did play Tekken over the weekend. It is actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. I could see myself trying Tekken. The maskers are kind of annoying with the spike boot. I don't crit them. Alright. Did you catch the Tekken tournament? It was so good. We checked every once in a while. But what really was happening is like watching people play Tekken only made us want to try Tekken out. And to give you all an idea, for those who don't go to the conventions, these conventions have free play areas. So there is free play for console, where you would rent a game and then go play it for an hour, I think. They had 3 copies of Tekken at console rent-a-game. And I went to console rent-a-game probably 10 times over the weekend and never got a copy. It was always out. So we never got a chance to play the game until we finally got to PC free play, where they had Tekken 8 available, and we didn't know that. So I wasted about 10 hours. No, it wasn't 10 hours. But I wasted a lot of time trying to get a console version copy. That being said, the character that I think I enjoyed the most was Jun, even though the character I wanted to play was Raven. Like, every time I see a Raven combo montage, it looks so good, but for some reason, the character I actually used well was Jun. And by use well, I mean, like, not that I'm button mashing, but I actually could figure out an attack and replicate it. Fear of Silence had an insane run. Sorry, Zalasin, is that in reference to Tekken? Sorry, I don't know the players out there playing. Only person I recognized was Kiki. And that's just because I know her as a streamer. Fear of Silence, the guy who won the PAX Tekken event all the way from losers bracket. Holy crap. That's so fun. I think there is, like, an alternate universe out there where VeeDotVod is playing fighting games as his primary content. I have nothing against fighting games, it's just that I personally don't think I'm good enough. Oh my god, I got hit from behind it? Or did I happen to go in front of it for half a second? Well, we still have 41%. Don't need to use the health pot. Lost our V.60 though, that's really annoying. And now we have to find food too. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. It's really good being able to knock away the bombs. That's a godsend right now, considering I died to a bomb just 5 minutes ago. But yeah, like, when I played Street Fighter, for example, on stream, you all were really helpful with Street Fighter, and I appreciate that. And maybe, like, the same thing will happen with Tekken. We have Nakrova in Discord right now, who's a Yoshimitsu main. Surely, I can get over the hump of I'm not good enough to stream Tekken. No, I guess I didn't have that many points. Oh my god, speaking of points, there was a tournament for Dead Cells at PAX East. I had no idea. I was walking around trying to find console rent-a-game to rent Tekken 8 just to fail at getting it, and they had a tournament to play Dead Cells. And I was like, wait, first off, what did I get shot by? Inquisitor? From that far away? Little sus. I have to check that. I want to say it was speedrun, because I don't imagine any other way to do a like tournament competition besides speedrunning. When I got there, and it was only 10 minutes left, I saw that like both people were at Concierge, and they were just on like a fresh save. So I was like, yo, this must be fresh save. Hand the King killed. And like, that's kind of cool. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that myself. Win or lose, like, it's just a fun thing to like have something that you're at least slightly experienced in. Like, I don't have to get first place, let alone world record. I got hit by a kunai. Oh, there was a knife dancer in there? Death recap, please. Wow. Sure wish I could recycle. I might need this. $7,000. That's fine. Board would have killed it. I wouldn't be surprised if like 90% of you could have killed that tournament. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that I watched it and it was an easy win. For all I know, there were board level Smurfs in there. And I just happened to catch the last 10 minutes of losers bracket, for all I know. Who would have even organized that? I think it was just organized by the PAX folks. Let's try this for a bit. As in, like, we're running speedrun tournaments. We know what the end of a run looks like. It's just get to the end. Maybe you don't have to be a Giga Smurf to organize or judge it. A matter of fact, if you think about GDQ, a lot of the people who, like, commentate for it, or even just a Tekken tournament. So, like, Tekken was commentated by Tasty Steve, and I saw TK Breezy up there. Are they good at fighting games? Absolutely. But do they need to be, like, world record winners? Evo winners? Like, they don't have to be. You just need to know the material. Maybe that's me. Maybe I'm the one who is supposed to, like, organize and commentate the Dead Cells tournament. That powerful grenade didn't come out for some reason. Like, I know the material, I'm just not a world record holder. No. Oh. I swear I wasn't in there for that long. Poison Cloud popping off right now. Dang. I could have maybe done a parry there. Tried to multi-parry that, failed. Worm pushed me away. Any excuse I can come up with to explain why I don't have a V.60. So that's where the advantage of spike shoes come in. Spike shoes can auto kill a bat. Hayabusas apparently cannot. Took your sweet time. There's a runner that's stuck somewhere. Rip was there too. I'm not gonna pretend like I know everybody. I really don't. And part of that comes from sometimes I don't get a chance to watch stuff. It's gonna be worse when Path of Exile comes out. Like, how am I gonna watch Tekken if I'm playing Path of Exile Necropolis? Oh no. There's a bug. I don't think it really happened there, but there's a bug with that barrel monster where if it's in a tight hallway, it tries to throw a barrel, the barrel gets stuck in the ceiling, and I want to say it detonates automatically. I don't know if the timer's still there or not. I'm not going to say that's 100% the reason why I got hit, because I think I saw the barrel at the bottom. afterward, which is kind of weird. But it's definitely not how I would have liked to take damage. Could be a world where we get rid of the Hayabusas. I just like the idea of the synergies. We need synergies to win. I guess that was the other thing. Someone asked, like, what's the tipping point for 21 BC? We did figure out that without the ability to reroll affixes, I cannot do 80% more damage. So I have to get an affix and stick with it, like, right away. Wow, I have no curse incentive. Almost, like, a little disappointed at that. What's the door to Dracula's castle doing there? That's a real door. If you are on update 35. If you are not on update 35, check out the Dead Cells farewell video to find out where that update is. Alright, I think you have to go melee if you're running Hayabusas. If you're running Spike Shoes, I don't think you need to. I would have also have liked Tainted Flask here to maybe get a Flask back. I got buffed, technically. Torch. Go pork you pack a torch or something. Assuming I don't just auto die. Wow. It's very cool not being able to see. Like, I do really appreciate that. So yeah, in update 35, they added new routing to the Dracula DLC. That wasn't possible when the DLC first came out. I think even from like a Konami perspective, they didn't want it so you could just skip content. Essentially, right now, you can get to Dracula's castle without going through castle outskirts.
Nail polish, nail polish, nail polish.
Yo, Coach, good to see you. Coach, did you pick up Dragon's Dogma 2? I know a lot of people who are Capcom fans had to have picked it up, but I know Dragon's Dogma has a very specific, like, taste to it for a lot of people. So I can't always assume everyone picked up Dragon's Dogma 2. Alright, curse is gone. Melee mutation, freezing the enemy, that's awesome. Using our shield, also awesome. Gonna wait for a few patches. Yeah, they just announced on Twitter they have a big patch that they're planning on doing. That I'm sure addresses some concerns. We'll be playing Dragon's Dogma right after this run, everybody. Assuming I win. I don't think Abyssal Trident can beat 21 BC. I love to believe it can. I'm not gonna just pretend like it will. Yeah, this will be first look. I already have a pawn made. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on character creator. Because I know that can take all day. My goal is to be able to, like, get into the actual game itself. What class am I thinking? I don't even know what classes are available. We're almost 100% blind. Is there anything I could actually run I did try to alternate pure nail with a different weapon. I don't remember what it was. I feel like that's not good, right? I wish this was an incentivized biome. Let's see if there's a free one before I buy that. If I'm lucky, we get to the keys. And then we get a free Silk Song in there. I know you all have been begging for Silk Song, but I'm gonna get it early. I just don't want to pay $7,000 for it. Well, I know I said I don't want to get broke, so technically this is what I'm supposed to do. This is $10,000 for a 20 curse. I highly doubt there's 20 monsters left, but it doesn't matter. No, there's literally only that one monster. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Dragon's Dogma today, Sworn tomorrow. Oh no, I can't get this back. Sworn tomorrow. Depending on how Dragon's Dogma goes, we might put that into the B slot for the rest of the week. Until we have to hop into some other stuff. I mean, that looks interesting, I hope. Please tell me that looks interesting. That I'm not just wasting my time. Like, Hayabusas are pretty fast. I wish I did... what? Explosive grenade rather than launching an arrow. That would have been kind of nice. You should be able to jump roll past that door. Yeah, I'm not that worried about the level 4 spike boot. I just wanted to complain for just a second. Dracula's Castle, Ancient Sewers. This should be okay for Conjunctivius. Famous last words, of course. We are not getting any V.60s today. I know it doesn't matter on this map, but if I went to Dracula's Castle, I would have actually had a door. Alright. So typically it's combo. Part of me wants to try open wounds. Then I could possibly get rid of my knife dance. Using a health flask adds damage to your attacks. If you kill 10 elites, it gives you a flask back. Let's just try it. You know, I've never done this in the beginning of a run because I assumed... Of course, I could have waited to use that. I assumed that I need a mutation that works 100% of the time. Like Open Wounds, or Killer Instinct, or Instincto, or something like that. But what if on 21 BC, all you need are health flasks? Watch me just die. Because I'm still cursed. Is that... oh, I was gonna say, is the one over my head stuck? Because I went through a stage transition, but... unlucky, it's already gone. I think I might do a video on how to make Dead Cells hard. Oh, I'm getting pushed backwards. That way, like, I can actually put in how to increase the monster health. Just something that I haven't done yet, but I said I was gonna do it. Ah, of course. Of course. I would like to do that at some point, but also go through like the different kinds of custom mode things you can do if the game's too easy for you. That was fast. Don't spin! The fact that the nail's pushing me backwards is making this like a little cumbersome. Like, look at that. The kick isn't even connecting half the time. Is that like bad? Am I trolling myself? It's like after I do the somersault, it's all over. The flash kick. Any chance I thought I was next to the monster's gone. That doesn't kill? Really? Oh, wow. I'm gonna kill myself playing around like this. I'm thinking we forget the nail. It's like I've added extra gameplay that... No shot. Hang on. We can outplay this. There's a teleporter not far from here. You might be wondering why I don't just fight it. The fact that it does the missiles makes that, like, worse. If it wasn't missiles, I would consider fighting it. There we go. All right. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. So yeah, it's really interesting to think about games like Balatro, which is funny. I actually saw a Balatro cosplay. It was just someone covered in Jokers. And like it was the individual ones from the game, not like just bicycle Jokers. No, thank you. And the game's not bad. Like it is doing well for a reason. It's just very different from these kind of games we play. I'm wasting time. I feel like Rob Pierre could be interesting. Too bad I got rid of that torch. Oh yeah, we could have had like Armadillo? No, Porcupine. We could have had Porcupine torch, where you roll through, apply the burn, and then hit them with the Rapier. Yo, Retro Silverback, good to see you. Picked up Ashla Ascent. You put in 20 hours and beat 5 Zodiacs so far. 20 hours. That's awesome. Happy to hear that. And there's an update on the horizon. I didn't get the key because I was cursed. Look at my malaise. I didn't get the key because I didn't want to go up on the platform. Because there's spikes. I know it doesn't look very difficult. V, just run past it and you will live, but tell that to my anxiety. Yeah, Ashla Ascent, I still feel like is a fantastic game. The only reason why I'm not playing it right now is because I know that there's an update, and it will be nice to showcase it during the update. Excuse me. I don't know why I thought I could just teleport to blue. Wow, even if you hit a wall, you get pushed backward. Also, keep in mind, I have Tainted Flask, which is gonna give me a health flask, but I have no idea how many elites I've killed. The game isn't giving me that information. So it's like another thing that we wish... How? We wish for in Dead Cells that we're not gonna get is that kind of clear information. There's a piece of cheese. Let's do that before we use a health flask. Kiran's your favorite? I hope they put more characters in the game. I feel like 4 isn't enough for a game that good. So they're working on their 5th character as DLC. That was something they promised for Kickstarter, is a 5th character. And backers, I believe, get a code for that character once she comes out. Then the Arsenal update, they said they're adding up to 3 weapons per character. I don't think all of them have 3 weapons, but some of them do. New passives for each weapon. So for example, Kiran gets double swords, and I don't know what the passive is for double sword, but it's enough to make it distinctly different from doing normal punches. And that's from the dev's perspective, which is always nice to hear. Nice. I guess we can keep rocking the nail for a little while longer. It's just a gameplay change that we had to get used to. And I do think I like the Hayabusa boots with it. Oh, we have to do a mimic check. Poison Kitty Cat might remove the need to have poison boots. Is a mimic. Edgeguard. I dropped it. What was that? That was desync. I feel like I need the roam clear with the grenade. Alright. It would make more sense for Kiran to have gauntlets and have some grab moves instead of dual wield swords. They might have that stuff. Like I said, it's up to 3 weapons. I think Kiran's supposed to be one of the people who have 3. So we'll have to see what the actual moveset is. They have some GIFs up on Twitter right now. I know not a lot of people like Twitter, so I don't mind if you don't want to see it. It'll be just like me waiting for the update. And then we'll be waiting for Raven's Watch. I don't think we have anything for Hades 2. Oh my god. I cannot get a VeeDot60 at all. I guess that's why you just throw the grenade off cooldown. Don't try to layer it with different effects that we don't even have anymore. Because the bleed's gone. Okay. How do I aggro this? I was about to say, I know you saw me. Dude, the cat! What the cat doing? All the videos you make on YouTube and stream is enough info for me. Thank you. Yeah, so one of our people who are in the chat actually, they don't have Twitter in their country, so there's a lot of people who have zero news if it's only on Twitter. So I've been trying to get a little bit better about like posting news stuff. Almost like how Chippy Gaming does for Terraria. I think that would be like a really nice thing to have. I just don't know if everything needs like a 5-minute YouTube vid. But like, hey, look at Critical. Like some things don't even need a 1-minute YouTube video and you can still make it 8 minutes. And I'm not knocking that. All I'm saying is that I need to be doing the same thing. Did you see the upcoming game Sworn? Yeah, we looked at it. I have the game. I could turn the game on right now. But we're gonna be doing Dragon's Dogma instead. Hang on. Alright, don't tell Capcom I'm doing this, by the way. I'm gonna do a poll. This is just hypothetical, right? What game would you want to see? Dragon's Dogma 2, First Look, First Low, Sworn, New, a roguelike. It's hypothetical. I'm not saying anything's gonna change. All I'm saying is that you got a poll. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure it's actually playable. There is a situation where it might not be playable at all. Because that would kind of throw off tomorrow's docket. I kind of want to hold this. It's only level 7. It's not good. Brother, you. Alright. Let's find 7 more monsters. This will be our first V.60 of the entire run if I can find literally 7 monsters.
Ooh, we get the health flask! Free health flask!
Is that busted? Oh my god, we may have found the answer to 21 BC. It was under our noses the whole time. Tainted Flask. If V dies with full health flask, he's trolling. Please give me 2 more monsters. 1.
Winnable!
Winnable. I'll do Celeste. Because, like, if I just use a health pot, then why not do Celeste, right? No, they changed it so it does not require it to be empty. It just adds an additional elite to the map, Which, if you were like to ask me which elite was the bonus one, I can't begin to tell you. For all I know, it doesn't even do it. Because that felt exactly the same as normal bank to me. Now, some maps like Prison Quarters have elites in very specific areas, like before the exit. So you can kind of tell, like, okay, if I'm in Toxic Route and there's 2 elites on Toxic Route, then clearly one was an extra. But unfortunately, you can't have mutations in Prison Quarters. So I have no way to prove where the extra was. Nice. Excellent use of my time. I mean, that kind of pays for some Robotussin, so maybe that's okay. Alright. Just check out the shop. That's the skill shop. The other one's a weapon shop. I just want to see if there's anything worth taking. Oh yeah, we went through those already. Alright. Yeah, it's hard out there. Games on games on games. And we have a video for Katomon going up in like 2 days. Which is a hashtag ad, so thank you everyone for checking those out. Definitely means a lot. Nothing for me to really do here. I think I need melee. You could go Instincto, I guess, but the only way to get crits is if I hold the up button to swing. And if you do that, the combo's not as good. No incentivized biomes either. I'm gonna get told on YouTube again I'm cheating. It's like, it's not my fault I don't have anything. The cool skin. Wait, what? I'm looking like Schmog, or whatever the other thing's name is, from Dark Souls. This should be free. Famous last words. Because like the Hayabusa not gauntlets, the boots, they reset the monster's attack every time you do the spin. It's the displacement that does that. No shield and no ability to see attacks coming is a little annoying. Also, don't forget boss's last gift. Perhaps the most important part about 21 BC is the boss's last gift. Like, look at that stun lock. That could have been melee mutation doing that too. Because of the freeze. Oh no. I messed up. I choked. I had no one to blame but myself. I was about to blame the cat, but then I felt bad. Yeah, see? Like, I'm pressing the up key, and I'm actually not doing the full stun lock anymore. Yeah, it's like you're better off not even doing it. Alright, I mean, sometimes you get the legendary, sometimes you don't. I've had people say, V, you should ban legendaries in 22 BC. And it's like, that's half the fun of Dead Cells, is finding a cool legendary. And worst case scenario, I get a legendary I don't even need. Like, if I got legendary infantry grenade off this, that would be worthless to me. It's doing it. Both slashes are in there. That's extremely interesting. So that's boss's last gift. We're gonna take the blood sword. Well, the rules are I can't replace something in my backpack. It has to be, like, legitimately taken. So we're gonna drop the Hayabusas. We have to go graveyard. And let's pray that this doesn't screw me over. I could potentially drop melee mutation and take open wounds. I'm a little scared of that. I could also drop Tainted Flask, but I really want to see that throughout the game. Let's try this. And see if that moves the needle. Alright. Thanks for giving each other game ideas, by the way, everybody. I appreciate. Since you all know a lot of these games. We looked at Notepad and you all gave me probably 5 games to look at today. Yo, the hair drop animation? You see that? Someone cooked. This is bad. I can already tell this sucks compared to what we had before. Or am I tripping? It didn't die to the bleed. It survived with like 1 HP. But it also died to maybe the burn? And didn't curse me? Oh, wow. I thought all the bombs were gonna be done. This is a health flask for sure. It's okay, we get them back. Oh, we got bonus damage. %58 bonus damage for 20 seconds. That's so much. Holy crap, you've never seen damage for that long and that high. Damage so long, my Barbie's gotta climb it. I'm not fighting that thing. I like how it waited. It's sweet time to teleport back up. Yo, Tyra, good to see you. How was PAX? It was actually awesome. I did not get to play Path of Exile 2, but, you know, I still enjoyed my time. The other thing we got to do that I didn't talk about, so this was in Boston. We got to visit a place called Red Bull Arcade in Boston. I don't know if it's new or not, but they actually did like free arcade cabinets, but it's a really cool setup because each cabinet is 2 cabinets where they have like the retro version of a game and then like the not retro version. So they had Street Fighter 6 alongside Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. they had Mortal Kombat 1 alongside, I want to say Mortal Kombat 2, but, which is kind of funny. They had Shredder's Revenge, TMNT Shredder's Revenge, alongside some like really old school cabinet for Ninja Turtles. Just want to make sure that bomb was gone. What were my highlights of PAX? Definitely talking to the Hellskate devs, and then meeting with some of my fellow streamers. That's usually a good time. Or streamers that like I don't know, and meeting ones that are like in the area that I'm in the Boston area. That's also really nice. It's kind of a weird thing. I feel like as a content creator, you often don't get to talk about content creation to anyone, not even your own chat. And that could be completely false, and I just should be doing it, and I simply don't. But sometimes it's nice to have someone who you can like talk to in real life about like their last YouTube vid. Like, oh, yo, your last vid, immaculate. Like, what you did with the editing, my god, I wish I could do that. And they're like, oh, well, you know, we could meet up at Starbucks or something. I can show you exactly how I did those edits. Like, that is probably worth its weight in gold. Legendary Barney, by the way. I was about to say, why is nothing in here? Game-wise, probably Tekken 8 might be my highlight, but then again, I did see a lot of roguelike games that we showcase. Well, not showcase, we saw the trailers of them at the start of today's stream. But I think those were really cool too. Probably the main one, which isn't really a roguelike, it's more of a deck builder, was CL in Card, I think the name is. Card in CL. I think they pronounced it Shield. C-I-E-L. There was also a Necro Dancer game that was very anime heavy, but you know, I was able to show it on stream without getting banned. So we're fine. I should probably leave the rest of these monsters. Let me just kill this curse monster and then leave the rest for when the cursed chest appears. Maybe you should talk about it more? Back in the day, the answer would be no, because I would want to put this up on YouTube. And the more I talk about not Dead Cells in a YouTube video, the worse the video is gonna be. Like, imagine you clicked into a YouTube vid for 22 BC, and I'm just there to talk about Buster the whole time. And some people, that's probably good. But, like, to me personally, I don't think I am there for that exactly. So that's why I don't often talk about off-topic stuff while doing Dead Cells. And I'm really bad about going off-topic on non-Dead Cells. I can't even do that if I tried. I have to talk about whatever the game is I'm playing, because I can't really make my brain talk about anything else. You don't reach? All that kibble I've been feeding you and you're still that short? That's the blue buffalo? It's not enough? Alright. Kinda hoping for double curse, but it's fine. So that hitbox is wrong. I definitely sent that forward. I think those are rats. Really wish I could see. Probably shouldn't contest that. We know for a fact there's other monsters in the other door. Let's just do that instead. Okay, there's another door. Over there? This has a spike pit, which makes me not want to go over here. Yeah, see? Like, what if I press down by mistake? We just lose the run. Like, look at this. There's no monsters in here. It's a scam. Hey, cat! So yeah, like, it's hard to do, like, whatever it is I'm playing at the time. So I did play some Kaitomon, for example. Kaitomon's an auto battler. Those who like things like Teamfight Tactics or Super Auto Pets is basically in that genre of auto battler. And like, we've done a couple of auto battlers on live stream. The Last Flame is one that I actually really enjoyed. I think there's people who watch Super Auto Pets. So how do you go about watching some Kaitomon? Nice skull. Kitty cat popping off right now. Level 11? That's from the Mimic? I couldn't get to the other side. We have bonus damage to poison on our nail. I would love another weapon that does bonus damage to poison. I think that's how we're gonna win the game. Is some kind of poison synergy. Back in the day, you could use Hokuto's bow, because that was also brutality. Not the case anymore. I know I saw a War Spear at some point. It's a lot of exits. We have to go Undying Shores? No way. Alright, rip. And then this is Cavern, I think. Oh, no, it's not. Alright, let's buy food, unless I already did that. And then I think we're stuck with this weapon for a little while longer. I don't remember, did we get a challenge rift this run? 21 is like pretty decent, but not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a little more. Oh my god! I knew I should not have even bothered going down there. I didn't make it up the rope. Because it had like the tiny sliver, you can't jump up, you have to do the slow climb up. I got cursed by the sore loser. And then the bombs are just like instant death because of the curse. 29 days left until Tales of Kenzera. Is that an actual Tales game? Like Tales of series? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So that was 21 BC. Gone in an instant. because I happen to want to fight monsters I didn't have any business fighting. If you know for a fact that death is on the horizon, like sometimes you can feel it, right? It's like just in the air. You know that something's wrong right now. Just don't even bother. Just go the other route. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh card where it's like the castle with the rainbows on the left, and then on the right, it's the evil woods. Why would you ever go right? Like, there's literally no instance where you go to the right. There's nothing there. We went right just then, and we paid for it. Alright. Tales of Kinzera is a new RPG roguelike game like Prince of Persia. What? What was the poll, by the way? Sworn over Dragon's Dogma? Jeez. Firefox? You sure it's not an anime game? If this is an anime game, someone's getting banned. V, but you watched anime games for the first 20 minutes of today's stream? Oh, I only know this game as Zao. I never actually knew it had the part in the beginning. Yeah, I will most likely be playing this. I know my April is probably stacked. I am pretty sure. But I know I said I was gonna play Prince of Persia, New Lost Crown, and I never did. I will be playing this. Pretty sure. Chat, you all don't even know if Sworn is available. For all I know, the game's offline. Because it's a playtest. $2 GB install? I might lose connection trying to install this, so rip stream if we cut out. Definitely not Dogma? What in the world? We have to play it tomorrow. Like, if we end up actually playing Sworn today, we have to play Dragon's Dogma 2 tomorrow. It's Game of the Year for some people if you didn't play Final Fantasy. If you didn't play Helldivers. Would Helldivers really be Game of the Year material? I feel like it almost has to be. It's like cultural impact-wise. It has to be that good. They literally told people not to buy the game because you can't play it. That's gotta be Game of the Year worthy. Surprisingly, we did not disconnect while downloading this. It's interesting. I mean, other people were streaming Sworn, so surely I can stream it, right? That's messed up if I can't stream it and other people can. That's really loud. Hang on, hang on. Change the game, change the title. New Pog Roguelike? Question mark. Almost done, almost done. So you all said this game looks sick? It looks ill? I'm all for a new roguelike that can, you know, take the reins. While we're waiting on Hades 2. I want to be toxic and say while we wait on Hades 2 to set us back another 2 years. I feel like that joke never gets old. Alright, let's try a little bit of this. We'll probably have to change that again at some point. Full screen. Gross. Brother you. No online matchmake? What if I want to play with all the Smurfs out there? Wirral? Is that what that says? Was that a W or an M? Alright, we got tutorial. Dash. Okay, we have Hades dash. Not circle button. Instead, it's the X button. Already... I mean, I'm not gonna change that. We have Souls controls. RB for light attack, RT for heavy attack, LB for spell. Whoa, that's fast. Screen shake's a little intense. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No pause, it's Souls. What was my spell? Was it like blink? Stab? Okay. Alright. 5 things I wish I knew. Turn off the screen shake. Press A to accept Cleodna, Mother of Banshees. Press A to accept Titania, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Princess of Camellias. Cleanse corruption, light of enemies ablaze. Every 8 seconds, your light attack ignites. Every 8 seconds, your heavy attack ignites. Every 6 seconds, your dash will cause you to immolate. Deals heavy damage to enemies in an area over time. I feel like this makes sense because you don't spam heavy. Now, how do we know when it's active? Oh, it's like in the center of your screen. This is like early access. I'm sure that's gonna be something cooler. Alright, so like it's ready. We burn. They did die to burn, so it is actually effective. Ooh. No stagger on the enemy. I'm playing on controller right now. It actually is very responsive. We got 10 Grail Water. Ooh. We're still in tutorial mode, though. No way we lose at games like this. Probably the hardest part right now is to not hit facepad buttons. Okay, so we have hazards. It's kind of nice. You can hold the button. Oh, you cannot hold the button to attack. I take that back. I'm hoping they have like a hammer system in this game because I just did that and I got no distance on it. It'd be really nice if I could augment my different attacks. Not just the boons, but the attacks themselves. So this is a boon choice. And this is probably health and healing. If that was like character level up with stats, then that's incredible, but I highly doubt it. Dang, if that went any kind of distance at all, that'd be incredible. Alright. Instantly turned and threw the boomerang at me. I cannot go over this. You have to dash over it? Okay. Dang. Give me, like, width on my dash. That'd be so nice. Accept Banshees except gold. It's like, when do you ever get money over getting a whole lady? Your light attack is stronger and inflicts weak. Weak reduces enemy damage. Your spell is stronger and inflicts weak. On dash, you shoot 2 soul missiles permanently. Yeah. The flame version was on a cooldown. That's interesting. What's this League of Legends camera? Someone called this the Hades camera. We got Elsa and Titania. Fairy Embers. We don't know what those are. And then max health. Just do that to stay in the run. So Fairy Embers could be like meta progression or something like that. Yeah, it's gonna take me a long time to not equate square. Oh, wow. Square to my basic attack button. Like I said, basically imagine you're on Souls controls. We got the Fairy Embers. Oh, snap. We don't know what those are just yet. Okay, first boss. Questing Beast. Ooh. Rip run. Incoming. Ads. If that went literally any amount of distance at all, I'd be so happy. Ads are back. Death! Crap. Ooh, we found the roguelite. It costs 5 purples. Can I do anything here? This costs holy water. Restore 1 health at the beginning of every room. Where's the start point? Is it here? Can I just start anywhere? No. When you are revived, we don't have revive. Where is revive? Death Defiance. Is it on like another node somewhere? Like one of these other ones has it? You completed your first run of Sworn. Online play is now available. Different characters. We have Vigilante, who we just played, Cunning Rogue, Swift and Precise. We have the Rook, who can only move left and right. You unlock different weapons. And different spells. Brace yourself and briefly become immune to damage. If you are hit during this time, retaliate. They put a counter in the game? Okay. We have actual parries. Nemu. Greetings, Child of the Grail. I am Nemu, Lady of the Lake and fabricator of legendary armaments. Not of the least the blade you now wield, one of my finer works. May it serve you well. So maybe we can upgrade stuff. Might just be an NPC that tells you that you have options. Again, what you're looking at right now, everybody, this is very alpha. This is not on Steam as early access or anything like that. This is like day one alpha, I say. Welcome back, Squire. I'm sure you have questions, but there's no time. The Grail's corruption has spread far and wide. We must cleanse. The very knights that once swore to defend the kingdom are now its downfall. Hope yet remains, as with you rests a second chance. I shall do what I can to assist you. Okay, so that's that. Fisher King. It was true. I thought this dude died. The Grail has graced us with a second chance. The world has changed since you've been gone, Squire. Corruption has spread throughout the land, even infecting the local wildlife. Take heed, Squire. The road ahead will be dangerous. I wish you luck. I'll lend any aid these old bones can muster. Compendium. Standard blessings, duo blessings, round table blessings. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's head in. It's like graphically, we're looking at Curse of the Dead Gods, Raven's Watch. Gameplay-wise, I would put it more so in Curse of the Dead Gods than Hades. A lot more methodical. But maybe that's because, like, there's no action stun on the monsters. It's like every attack really matters, because chances are you get hit if you messed up. Gogmagog. Your heavy attack is stronger and inflicts stagger. Okay, maybe that is why we need stun in the game, is because it's literally one of the gods. That's sick, right? Like every one of these staggers the enemy? Let's see if it actually works. It's stronger by default. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, now we're Path of Exile? Or like Diablo 4? V, don't insult me. You peer into the orb and see 20 fairy things. It seems like you could almost reach out and grab it. Oh, this is free. Spin to win? Wait, we already broke the game. This is the best build in Sworn. We unlocked that pots could possibly contain healing. I'm doing that to see if, like, maybe a pot has healing but doesn't visibly show it does. I don't know if I destroyed the bullet that was coming at me. Oh, I didn't know that was a dashing monster. The parry seems to be pretty lenient. I think I felt that one to be too early and it still worked, which is nice. I appreciate that. Press A to accept the Hand of Fate. Look. Your light attack is stronger and can crit. Your spell is stronger and can crit. Enemies drop gold when killed. That's probably important. We don't need light attack, because I'm never pressing the light attack button again. I can tell you that right now. You come across a decrepit altar. As you stare at it, you begin to hear voices in your head. Negate first 2 hits in each room. Minus 70% max health curse. That's like bad, right? So, okay. Curse of the Dead God idea, maybe? You want to have curses, but then a sort of a positive along with it? I mean, it's not just Curse of the Dead Gods. A lot of things have that. But that seems a little deadly. Oh, that's a pure HP cut that you can't get back, I think. We'll have to see if, like, by the time we get to a shop, if I get max HP, does it still give me the full value, or is it lesser? Oh my god. Wait, negate the first 2 hits of any room? I got hit, didn't I? Or am I tripping? V learn to count? No. On no planet should I be down to 1 HP, right? If only I wasn't about to die. I didn't see pots to destroy. Like I said, this is early. I'm sure there's bugs. Get broken. Did I lose both? Like, that attack's multi-hit? Except blessing level up. Babbed. Or Bad B. I like the name Bad B instead. Backstab, spell can backstab, dash leaves a shade. It's over. It's like super over. I have no hope. Yeah, I'm losing. All right. It's a very easy thing to fix. I just happen to be losing my protection whenever I do a parry. It's like the game assumes I got hit. I took 0 damage, but the hit still occurs. Simple fix. What's this? Did I miss something cool? We're pushing the limits of the game right now. I'm gonna assume the one with the skull is bad. Let's not go there. I have $0. Enemies drop gold when killed. You're telling me I haven't gotten any money this entire time? This guy seems OP. I mean, hey, we ignored this hit, right? We can face tank one more hit. Never mind. Oh, snap. Wait, this character is broken. Hang on. I mean, you put spin to win in the game, it's gonna be broken. This is why Melee is so bad in Path of Exile, because they fear stuff like this. Oh, my guy almost died. No. Okay, so the only reason why that failed, I lost 70% of my health due to a curse to get something that doesn't work if you have parry. That's not my fault. So, like, had I known, I would have gotten Bull Rush, for example. So now, we do that instead. Like, that's sick. We're gonna send it back. I would have gone with the same spin to win setup, and it might still happen. Ooh. The fact that they can kind of still go for you afterward is a little nasty. It's more like a gap closer after. But that probably opens up the ability to do something cool on spell. We haven't seen Mab. Your spell inflicts venom. Okay. I think they have good ideas. What I really, like, desperately need is augmenting my weapons. Like, I almost need that before the boons. And what I mean by that is, like, turn the spin into something else. Like, if I let go of spin, maybe it does, like, a giant spin finisher. Or, like, quaking spins or something like that. Might show up. Might be a mechanic we haven't seen yet. I would definitely love it if it's a thing. A lot of people think that the boons are the most important part about Hades, but honestly, to me, as far as fun factor goes, it's the hammers. Like, the difference between Demeter Fist with explosive upper and Demeter Fist with, like, Hadouken, it's night and day. It's a completely different item. Compared to Zeus Demeter Fist or Poseidon Demeter Fist. I feel like you need money, which is, like, kind of funny. It's weird. I guess, like, if you don't get a god that you want, you go with the money instead. Heavy attack chill applies flat damage. I like that the color changes. That's a really nice touch. Let's see what the skull is. So what you're missing is Daedalus's hammer. Is that the upgraded version of this hammer in Camelot lore? Whoa, Loot Goblin. Oh, that was the thing that ran off. Okay, that's kind of fun. I'll take that hit. You die, yeah. I was gonna say, the poison's gotta do something. Are they actively avoiding the trap pedestal? No way, right? That's not a thing. Evolved AI? Oh, Daedalus Hammer is the Hades Hammer. Yeah, that is what I want. I feel as though this is an actual throw. I guess to be fair, now that I don't have the parry, it's a little bit better. 70% is just such a huge number. And then I think there's multi-hits too. We don't know what this is. So spin does 30 per hit compared to just doing basic attacks, which are 40. I didn't know that. I am happy that there's a way to do stagger in this game. Yeah, 7.15. So remember that Horn is level up. We need money. Yo, Cobra, good to see you. Now we're up to 32. I mean, we're stacking. Oh, is this breakable? Finish the roam before interacting. All right. Yeah, if we could find more boons for the actual god we're using. Oh. Chat, where on the screen is my dash cooldown? Like, when do I know that my dash is back? Not my, like, spell dash, which is that. I mean this. How do I know when this is back up? 120 bucks to get I don't know what. Oh, fight. I am losing money over time. Okay, the other spin to win, definitely better than what we're using right now. 100%. Shoot, maybe I did need that damage avoidance. Alright. I feel like that probably could have been a lot better than that. HP so I don't die. Alright. Like, who are we kidding? I'm super dead. Alright, sorry, 1 second, everybody. Oh yeah, you can't pause. That's right. Alright, what do you want? What do you want? Literally nothing over. Even sleepy. Like, gets picked up and instantly starts looking sleepy. No rest for the wicked vibes? I don't know if I've heard of them. I mean, that sounds familiar, but I don't think I recognize the look. Alright. We still have no purple crystals. I assume we would get those from actually beating a boss. Purple crystals also for the new characters. Let's go back to Vigilante. Remote mine, drop a mine at your position that can later be detonated. I think I'm okay with Blade Rush. You found purple crystals in a shop one time. I'm always sort of on the fence if I want meta to be inside of a shop rather than like do stuff and then you get it. As you see, this character attacks a lot faster. But my issue with this character is that R2, while it's nice, it has like barely any reach to it. Definitely plays so much faster. I think Lug was the critical hit one. Light attack is stronger and can crit. Alright, no way we lose this time. Character models look like they come from Dishonored. Gameplay looks really fun. I would say that the game is actually pretty good so far. As with any, like, early alpha, we have our feedback. We have our bugs. And once those are addressed, then we'll be in good shape. Looks a lot like Hades. This does right here. Like, I would think the other character did not. The one using the hammer. And if I'm wrong on that, definitely correct me. Because, like, I was just spamming spin to win. Oh yeah, this music does kind of remind me of Hell's Gate, right? It's very poppy. Your dash leaves behind a Frost Nova legendary. Is that the same visually as like the normal Frost Nova, despite it being legendary? Like, is legendary just the value and not the actual effect? The boons themselves. Survive! Is that Hades-like? I mean, to be fair, like, what else are you gonna do? What else is there? You all tell me. I mean, Curse of Dead Gods has, like, the cursed chest that they got from Dead Cells, where it's kill monsters without getting hit. Oh, wait, I got, like, $1 from that. I don't know what the Thai dollar sign is that's popping up. I don't think that's one of my passives, because I know that's from a specific thing. Let's do the level up. Gain 2 spell charges. Lose all spell regeneration. Lose all spell regeneration. How do I use the spells then? Yo, Halion, good to see you. Halion, we're, of course, having a lot of conversations. You've been limited time invited to Golden Kappa. Wait, can someone try Kappa? Limited time world premiere Golden Kappa? Is it just me? Wait, what? How'd you get it? Did you all see the same thing I did? Or am I tripping? I swear it says something about Golden Kappa. You have to do the hype train to do it. Yo, hey, I'm not gonna tell you all to do anything. Yo, Halian, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you bring your community over. Halian, have you done this game yet? Please tell me yes. Like, you're gonna ban the H word before you do it, though. Yeah, Issue's trying to run the game, so it couldn't play. That may have been addressed. If you haven't done it today, I would say give it like a try to see if your issue has been fixed. Because I know they had an update yesterday? Wait. Oh, do I get mana in every room? Is that the answer? Because, like, if you don't get mana ever again, then we essentially are screwed, right? I can't even pause. Okay, yeah, in every room you get 3 spell casts compared to having a regen.
Golden Kappa.
Golden Kappa. Yo, Halen, what did you do today? I had a conversation in my own chat about Balatro today. I'm not saying that's what you did. Basically, the conversation was around, like, is it easier to watch Balatro than it is to watch an action roguelike? And, like, I think it probably is easier, and for some people, it's probably better. Yo, V dude.
Kappa?
That name sounds familiar. V? Thank you for that. Yo, if you all want a Golden Kappa, hook yourselves up today. It's the only time you can, and it's the only time I've ever seen that before. Your heavy attack deals more damage. Your spell deals more damage, which I can only use 3 times per area. Extra move speed. I feel like you have to... Oh, these are a duration. I don't know if you ever want to do this. Because, like, you barely get money because the money comes from specific things. Maybe it's meta later, like, as you kill monsters, money drops. Like, getting this, to me, is a throw. That's an elite. Controller fix, right-click properties, controller, disable Steam input in the drop-down. Okay, yeah, that's sick. Thank you for helping out. I'm playing on Xbox right now, Xbox controller. Is it my preferred method? It's fine. We have to play this on Dead Cells. People say they can use their PS5 controllers on Dead Cells. I have never been able to do that. Oh my god. Airless. But the 5 gifted. Airless wants to buy Tekken, so she just used half of her Tekken funds to do that. Thank you, Airless. Yeah, so this game, I have not beaten the first boss yet. So far, I've gotten like a couple of bugs that prevented me from doing specific stuff I want to do, but outside of that, like, it's kind of... I can see a real game here. I can see a legitimate game here. And this is basically day 1 alpha, so please don't think that there's, like, nothing else beyond this. I don't even think this is early access on Steam yet. I do kind of wish I could use my spell. So far, I think the curses in this game are very underpowered. So I took a curse, which is... Don't tell me it's not visible. Oh no. Devs! How am I supposed to show what curse I have? You're gonna have to believe me. I took a curse, and the curse removes my ability to use my spell whenever I want. And now I can use it 3 times in 1 map. You'll see it at the bottom left-hand side. It's a purple bar. I get 3 uses. And then it's it's gone. But like, what's the point of 3 uses? It's like really, really underpowered. Like, I just used it as a dodge. Now I can never press that button again. Even if it was like quadruple damage, it's still not as good as losing the ability to press the button for the rest of the fight. And like stuff like that, I think is where like you talk to someone who does a lot of action roguelikes, they could probably tell you that very, very quickly. That, hey, I'd love to press that button. I know I took a curse, but I don't think the curse was worth it. And the curse was optional, just to say that. Like, I did not have to take it. Yo, purple crystals for the first time ever. I find it annoying, games trying to look so much like it, it's disappointing. Well, hey, that could be feedback. Like, if we like boons, we like isometric combat, how do we make it as least like Hades as possible? Different characters. I would say the hammer character felt the least like Hades that I've ever played in like one of these kind of games. This character, this I can't really help, I guess. Just make Curse the Dead Gods? Taco, did you see the hammer character? Maybe that's like a good way to gauge. Reach in. See, this is meta currency. I'd much rather do meta like this than buy it from a shop. Ow. I can't use my spell anymore. And I can't even show you all what benefit I get from having it on a cooldown. Because it doesn't tell me. Alright, so that's that. We did find out that pots that have health in them have like a little indicator. Always be salty if a game isn't Dead God style. I don't think that this is like 100% Hades style. It's just this character looks like it. I can't deny that. I gotta show you all the hammer guy. Hammer guy's legit. Don't even know when I have my dash back. And let me also say I'm having fun. You receive Golden Kappa for 24 hours. Oh snap, I still have never seen that before. If you got a Golden Kappa, can you type in the chat? Apparently I got one too. Even though I don't think I did anything to deserve it. Yo, that's what's up. Is this a shop? It is. Do you necessarily equate a shop to the golden scales? Oh, there's no health in here. Every shop we've had before has had health. Oh, this is no bueno. Every 8 seconds, your heavy attack will ignite. We got that last time. I think that's better than ignite on Burning Flourish. Explode and damage all enemies near you when you take damage. Wow. Okay. I mean, this part's pretty cool. Like, it has your basic pick 3, but it kind of augments your basic attack. In this case, my heavy attack. It's pretty different. Please! No friendly fire, I guess. Ooh, money? 20 bucks? That's like one meal at McDonald's. That was one shredded chicken from the convention center. Literally one. It was $19. Alright. This version of the game already has more blessing than Hades. That's so funny. Yo, we got Hades too. My only hope is it solved every issue I ever asked for. I don't think that's unreasonable. That's the first time I've seen one of those step on a trap. It's like the monsters have active AI, not chat GPT, but the AI before it became like a bad thing. Where they just know that a trap is there and actively avoid it. It's really funny. Alright. By the way, chat, is the music too loud? I haven't even looked at the audio meter. It says we're in the yellow, which is usually okay, but my voice is yellow. Just usually not okay. Music's fine. Is it a banger, though? V, the music's fine, but I actually don't like it. Some people said they didn't care for the Hellscape music. Ooh, Loot Goblin! First ever Loot Goblin kill. World premiere, I think. Yeah, actual Thai dollar sign. When you kill a Loot Goblin. It's incredible. Again, early alpha. All of this can change. We have buttons that we don't even have access to yet. Your spell is stronger and inflicts chill, but like flat damage on that seems bad. When an enemy has more than 5 stacks of chill, they take damage over time, but I only have chill on my dash. Your mana recovers faster, but I don't have mana recovery anymore because of my curse. And I can only do this 3 times. You kidding me? I self-nerfed myself. That's level up? I need money, I think. I like the music. It's a good mix of fast pace and chill. That might have been what they were going for. Like, we don't need it to necessarily be Ye Olden Camelot music. Or even, like, Souls music. Which is just some lady harmonizing. I mean, that's good. I'm not gonna say it's bad. But they went the different route. Is the curse permanent? Yeah, think of the curse as like a positive, like a risk reward. But in this circumstance, it's all risk and no reward. I picked it up and actively nerfed myself. So far, every curse I picked up has been an active nerf. I don't want that to be the case. I want it to actually be good. We talked about that with Realm of Ink, I think it was. Like, just hire me to make up curses. I don't care about balance or anything like that. I just want the stuff to be good. Gog Magog on your spell? That seems bad. I think it's burn. Ignite damage bonus on spell. Wait, I thought I already had this. Your heavy attack can store a second ignite charge and deals extra damage on ignites. That's pretty fun. I'm not taking it, but that's actually very fun. Take the curse out completely. and give better rewards. I want a game that has risk-reward curses. Like I said, and like other people in chat said, Curse of the Dead Gods. I want to be able to get a curse on purpose. Ooh. I thought that was a command grab for a second. Not what I expected that to be. That's my fault. Ooh. I like that. I'm out of energy. I can no longer use my spell. Run! Like, I do kind of wish I could augment that, this attack, my heavy. This is Diablo 4? Wait, why does this enemy have better mechanics than Diablo 4? Run! I love how it shows me my spell is ready for its ability, but I actually can't press the button at all. A little bit of a tease. Oh, that sucks. Alright, devs, when the monster is below the camera, that's like not great. I know you have an exclamation point, but I don't think the exclamation point is gonna help me dodge whatever it's doing. Sick. That's a... Okay, so think about like your concierges. What other bosses are like not great in action roguelites? I feel like concierge is probably the worst of the worst. That actually had some legitimate mechanics to it. The first boss, it's only got 3 attacks with like worm adds. It's not like super impressive, but I mean, it's your first boss. So it doesn't have to be crazy, I guess. This one I like. This one I would not mind doing again on other playthroughs with other characters. You gotta be really careful to make sure that your bosses are fun the second and third and fourth times. Ooh, we finally have purple. Hit harder, move faster. Find artifacts that improve your power. Earn gold to buy upgrades on quests. Upgrades on quests. Interesting. Alright. How do you feel about the Hellboy game? I thought it was fun. It's not really like a roguelike to me. Almost imagine it more like Sifu. Sifu, some people call a roguelike, right? It's technically a permadeath game. It's just a static map. And Hellboy kind of fits that from a combat perspective. The only thing I didn't care for about Hellboy was that all the dialogue, I think, was comic book style. Like, it's panels and goes through the panels. I would have liked to have seen more cutscenes. I'm not really like a Hellboy fan for the most part. I love the movies and stuff, but I'm not like really in there as a mega fan. I just liked the Sifu style combat. I think Hell, speaking of Hell, is there another Hell game that has that same kind of combat that's coming out with a sequel soon? Your play as like a lady and you fight against what looks to be demons and stuff, but it's 1v1 combat. 10% chance that rooms will contain breakable pots with crystal shards. Gain extra grail water. Enemies have a chance to drop fairy embers. Where's the relic stuff that they were talking about? Did I misinterpret what they meant by unlock relics, I feel as though I may have misinterpreted and or got sold the wrong thing. I mean, I need all of these because it's gameplay you actually do use. I don't even have the Death Defiance yet. Death Defiance is supposed to be somewhere. Unless this is not Death Defiance, unless it's like literally on your next run, you will have 10% more health. That would be hilarious. I guess I should have saved to unlock a character. Hellblade, thank you, Marcy. Yeah, I feel like it's a game where if you enjoy the Hellboy characters and the idea of like 1v1 Sifu / Hellblade style combat, Hellboy's probably fun. Then again, I should also premise that whatever you see on my channel is either a hashtag ad or a key provided by. Now, that's not to say that I don't speak frankly about everything I play. I really do. If a game's not good, it's not good. I can't do anything about that from a, like, key provided by standpoint. But I will say that if the game costs money and that's an issue for purchasing it, that is 100% a real issue. And I'm not gonna say that it's not. Let's try a new setup here. Launch yourself in the air and crush enemies. People pay for that. Holy crap. On that topic, what do you think of Raven's Watch? I actually really like Raven's Watch. My only issue with it is Elsa is like underpowered in that game, but everyone's told me that she got buffed. So I would like to see the game again and use Ice Witch, just to see if it feels remotely as good as Red Riding Hood or Melusine. Melusine is probably the strongest character in that game. For me, anyway. No shot. Wait, what? Why would I ever use anything else compared to this? This is crit? This, I don't remember what it is. Heavy attack is stronger and inflicts weak. When you dash, shoot missiles. This might be interesting. Why? Fellow canon enjoyer? I'm 2 seconds into using this character and it already seems instantly better. Alright, that's a little weak. Whoa. Alright, so the aiming is gonna take some getting used to. Does not cancel the sound. This is whatever. Not a deal breaker. Surely it's AoE, right? Dang. That's gonna take some getting used to, too. Huh. Okay, that's kind of funny. Press right stick to lock on. Wait, what? Go for the elite. We don't know what benefit there is fighting elites. Oh, snap. Wait, you just changed the game. Now we're Soulsborne? This is actually a Souls game? Not an H game, and by H game, I'm referring to Hades. Oh my god. We already won. You may as well just give me the ending credits right now. Money, Bad B, Still don't know what this... Well, I never remember what it is. On dash, leave a shade. Heavy attack and backstab. I feel like these are probably not gonna see much play. Because if a monster's next to me, it's probably facing me. But I don't think you do this either. I assume like I'm gonna rocket jump in, land, dash, and then the shade hits it. Alright. Leap attack should have an animation of shooting the ground. Oh, the leap attack is not tied to the cannon. This is its own thing. Oh, someone already answered that. Thank you. Yeah, each character has a weapon and a spell. This is actually what they call a spell. Ooh. How's this character not busted? It's like night and day. Imagine playing Melee in any like ARPG environment. Wow. Oh, AoE too? I can read it. Oh, I could land and get hit. That could be a problem. But you see how, like, a game like this, imagine if there were hammers that could augment this cannon. Like, if you could do triple shot, or, like, on swipe, it does bullets at the same time. Honestly, this game can cook. If only they had that kind of stuff. Oh, I have good news for you. I love good news. Get destroyed. Ooh, the outplay? Okay, I'm stuck. That was kind of weird. It still does the sound even though I can cancel with melee. I mean, it's nice I can cancel with melee, but it definitely was weird for a second. Alright. I saw that stuff in a trailer, so that stuff's not out yet. Recover 1 HP. Okay, so someone was asking me about the curses in this game. And, like, are they mandatory? Are they risk reward and that kind of stuff? Recover 1 HP on kill. This is a 50% max HP curse. So I'm gonna go down to 38 HP. We heal 1 HP per kill. So, assuming that monsters don't do over, like, 10 damage to you, where, like, now I will die in 3 hits, we could potentially get to 4 hits before I die. Oh, crap, I should have locked on. Okay. The slam does some real damage now. We're up to 37. My hope is that if you get hit in one area, you could hopefully heal that up. Chat, did we figure out the advantage of doing an elite room? I feel like the rewards are the same. Ooh, triple. I have to kill this first. It just summons ads if I don't kill it. I did not think I was in that. They do 10 damage per hit, by the way. So we were asking, like, how much can I heal back? So long as I don't get hit 3 times. Then I won't just straight up lose. You get rewards from the ads. Higher rewardy and double currency rewards. How do you all know this game? Why does everyone know the game? Okay, so we can't do stacks of chill. So I feel like I have to do this again. You think Walkman is a dev? Wow, how did I dodge the 3 pots but not the health one? That's funny. I am game director. All right, fair. Walkman, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you being here today. We've been having fun, I can say that much. I think right now, my first piece of feedback is, how do I show... Oh, I can't pause. How do I show the viewers the curse I have? I think as of right now, once I get the curse, they are basically in the dark. They have no idea what the curse is. Any plans for a Linux version? Very good question. If you all have anything, now's the time. So yeah, we have the, like, you can clearly see I lost half my HP, but I can't go anywhere to show that. The curses thus far, I mean, this curse isn't too bad. Ow. Except now I feel like I auto lose. I'm gonna hit 4 times. And possibly die from it. Oh, another thing that came up. I don't know if you were here for that. The curse where you absorb 2 instances of damage. If you're using the parry character, the parry actually counts as you taking a hit. So you lose whatever benefit you had. I didn't feel confident just then. We also had the other question. Wait, was there a missile there? I did not see a missile there. That's my bad if that was one. +1 dash charge. Is that how you're supposed to know how many dashes you have? Because that was the other thing, was that there's nothing on the screen that shows you how many dashes you have. No. Okay. We'll look up the missiles don't show up great on the floor in that chamber. Live feedback. That's incredible. What was the other weapon on this one? Bow? And remote mine? I kind of want to save up for Spectre. Chat, we're gonna keep going for a little bit. I don't want to swap out or end the stream just yet. We have some players that actually got it working on Steam Deck with Proton. Yeah, I don't have Steam Deck, but thank you for answering those questions too. So yeah, I do think the game has some real cool stuff in it. Definitely the curses are probably my least impressive things. The heal on Kill Curse was interesting. Of course, if I get hit 4 times, then it's not good anymore. Ooh, what we should have checked was if we heal on the ads in the boss fight. And could I just heal myself to full by killing ads? Titania is fire. Oberon, we don't know. Your light attack gives you fury on hit. Successive hits increase the damage of your fury attacks. Spell gives you fury on hit. When you dash, summon a whirlwind. We end up getting a lot of attacks that want like stacks of stuff, like multi-hit kind of deals. And like, I can't multi-hit on this weapon very reliably. I would love to just have like the crit one. But obviously that's not, it's a roguelike, so you can't always just have that show up. I guess I don't know how long a stack is gonna last on any individual monster. These I feel like I can't do ever. Like money, if you can see, I only have $20. Was there a chance I could have gotten $100 by the time I got to this NPC? I don't know. I feel like the odds are very low. It's this thing again. You can stack with cannon. We just have to try harder. Yeah, like, my thought is I would want something that works on one hit, like fire. Ignite cannon seems legit. Cold cannon does not seem legit. Unless there's something in the cold tree that doesn't mind that I only have 1 stack on the enemy. But then that's kind of hard to balance, because like, well, if you just use the sword and hit 1 stack of sword cold, then it's gonna be like really strong. Bad B is weak, I believe? No, it's backstab. You know what? Maybe this can backstab. If the monster is right below me, surely we can hit its back. Cannons have some splash. Hitting 2 enemies gives you 2 stacks on separate enemies, right? Or you're saying the 1 hit splashes to both enemies. Oh wow, I didn't lock on. If they're close enough, they both take 2 hits. It's interesting. Rip. Yeah, I think this game can cook. I still think, like, hammer augments, which people said is in the trailers, is probably, like, my #1 ask right now. Like, I wish I knew when my dash is back. That's funny. This is fun. This is very Curse of the Dead Gods to me. This is my first time seeing one of these. I wonder how often this happens. Oh, we're timed? Oh, wow. NA gamer. That's cool. All of your concerns and questions actually get addressed or solved the more you play, I would say. Not being able to see my dashes hasn't been solved yet. The curse that removes your mana generation, that's probably the worst thing I've seen curse-wise. You have a companion? Oh my god. We have a little jackalope. We've never had a companion before. Ooh, the backstab! I finally did it. Now, let's do that more than one time. That may have been the only backstab leap of the entire game. Should probably be getting max HP, but getting the boons is just so much fun. I'm sure that's like a difficult thing to balance from a dev perspective, is like convincing the player they should probably get health at some point. As fun as it is to get boon after boon after boon, perhaps you would live if you had more than 35 HP after getting a curse. Dang, I greeted for that. Oberon is what? You cannot open a compendium or anything to see. You have to go from memory for now. It's Fury. We don't know how long Fury lasts. I'm willing to check, because it could be interesting. That way I don't have to rely on hitting a specific monster. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Crap! How do I just not take damage? That'd be beautiful. The backstab! Alright, I did 2 backstabs. I think I've met my quota.
Look at that damage. We're dead.
Iframes on the landing? Okay, we're cooking a little bit. Does the game feel as much like Hades as it looks? When you play Sword, yes. The only difference is that we don't have hammers yet. So basically this, from what we've seen, this attack is not gonna change. Remember, this is day 1 alpha. This isn't even early access. So this is gonna be the same. I can't think of a Hades build that looks like this. So I would say this character specifically is very different. There are other characters too. I don't have the others besides the sword one. There's one called Spectre, and maybe that's gonna be like very much unique. Oh, we're stacking. We're ramping. Fury seems so much better than Chill. Chill gives you flat damage, so it's like plus 10 damage on your attacks. So I would be swinging for... Let's wait for a second. I'd be swinging for like 95 on every attack compared to Fury, where I can stack it like pretty well. And then I'm sure there's some extra benefits that Colt can give. But I feel like this is infinitely easier for Gun. Oops. Dead Cells controls, trying to press R1 over here. I greeted. A little bit of in lag when you land. They give you some iframes, but I don't think I was spamming dodge fast enough to get off the ground. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is level up. So we get 10% damage bonus per Fury. Companion does more damage. Probably start stacking this up. That's a shop. We have no money. I still don't really see the scales as a shop. I don't know why. What would be like a Camelot-esque shop icon? Like a tavern, maybe? But it itself is not a tavern you're going into. It's a me issue. It has nothing to do with the game. It's definitely a V.me issue. Oh my god, I actually did that to myself. Like, if I could pounce and, like, knock enemies backward, like, very, very far, that could be cool. That might be a specific boon where, like, increases knockback, or maybe we don't have that yet. But I need that really bad. Fury is increasing all damage dealt, not just damage of my basic attack. Is it that the basic attack just happens to apply Fury? Sheesh. Get out. Summon. I'll say don't land on the blades. All attacks that have Oberon Blessing. Oh, I thought Whirlwind was ice. Oh, wait, you can't pause. How do we feel about that, by the way? Land on the monster, and then you have to basically like spam dash. That's some in lag to it. There's got to be some iframes in there because we've landed on attacks before and not getting hit. Yeah, for some reason I thought Tempest was ice, but I guess it is part based on color. You can't really click into it and see who it's part of. And we have no codex, I believe. It's another go on memory kind of deal. Alright, my one backstab of the night. It's kind of tough, because, like, on one hand, you do want the players to learn and memorize stuff, especially in a roguelike game. Roguelike games are all about knowledge. But I think there's some instances where, like, do we need the player to memorize this, or would it be more beneficial to give them the info in front of their faces? I'm going to assume if I fill this, I will not get any more boons that are not Bad B or Oberon. Now, in some games, like, you want to give the player the chance of new boons, like replace an active slot. In other games, they decide you're not ever gonna take another boon. You probably have what you want by now. So we'll only offer you the same stuff. I'm like double tapping dash. That's how afraid I am of the in lag. I feel like the rabbit is doing something. That didn't kill, that did so much damage. Nice. Alright. This for sure. Even though there is probably a world where you want to level up the bunny. Some of my peeps are having trouble logging into the game, and invite co-op could be bugged. Servers are offline, maybe. This we need for meta. I'm gonna skip for now, in the assumption we have a boss coming up. Okay. That is the boss. I know this is gonna seem kind of weird, but I really want to see what happens if I take another God boon. I should probably take this one, because oh no, that's poison. Okay. So this one offers generic passives. So gold bonus, deal bonus damage per gold, gain gold for each run. Like, these are all worthless for me right now. So it would have been interesting to see what the other one would have given. If this one has like poison tech, I probably should have done this one instead. To know, like, would it give me replacement boons? Or is there enough generic stuff in there if I'm not running poison? Yo, Lone, good to see you. Replacers are not implemented currently. Is there non-poison stuff that I would have gotten? Oh, sick outplay? I can do that too? Run! Oh, we're stacking. Oh, that is so bad. Could have backstabbed there? Oh, I still got it off. Nice. I don't know when my dash is back, unfortunately. Okay, that was my bad. I went to go up to try to deal with that last ad up there, but unfortunately it shot. So I ended up just dashing into the shot itself. I saw the bullet, so I don't know if I necessarily needed like an exclamation point to tell me that that was on its way. We did have one issue where the boss jumped like in the bottom left-hand corner where my camera wasn't at. But I don't think there's much you could do there besides like flash the screen to tell you that, hey, this thing's preparing an attack in the corner. Alright. Did I talk about cool games at the start of the stream? I did. I have a notepad, which I think is still open, just to quickly go over those. And we're gonna do just one more before I call it, because I do want to work on some of our other stuff. Here we go. So the games we went over was Path of Exile, Card and Ciel, Freaked Flea Pit, Airborne Empire, Overrider, Project Birdseye, Sworn, which is what we're playing right now, and Hordes of Hunger. Take a quick screen grab of that, or pause the stream and open up another stream so you can check out those trailers and wishlist whatever you think you like. We saw some really good stuff at PAX. Ooh. Oh wait, this character is sick. We have a little bit of currency. We don't have this yet. We don't have the 30 for it. We still don't know where the revival is. What are the chances that getting bounce back gives you the revive? That has to be the case, right? Or else why would it be there? 0% likely. We'll leave that. We'll probably want that at some point. Deal 50% damage to enemies above 90% HP. So these must be like the Giga unlock. Deal more damage the more curse you have. That's not Death Defiance. Wait, flip. The fountain after boss fights removes curses. There's a fountain after the bosses? Since when? V, did you even play the game once? I don't remember seeing a fountain. Not in this version. Okay. Alright. Get me out of here. That's fine. So we're seeing some stuff that is, again, this is like day one early access. We're gonna see stuff that we don't necessarily have access to yet. I keep pressing square. I'm so used to like non-Souls games. All right. So that's fire. This is stagger. Stagger on spell. That's disgusting, right? Did we just win? Give me this. So every spell should instantly stagger whatever monster I'm attacking. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, it's there. The concept, it's there. Trust me. We just have to execute it. I'm kind of surprised that stagger is only locked to the one god. I feel like having access to that poise meter would be really, really nice on a lot of characters. I get it that you don't want to make the god itself like not as good because now everyone can hit poise, but that's like so fun. Even if it's like, for example, on parry for the shield guy, you get the action of breaking poise. Yeah, I feel like I can never do those. I don't even have money. I don't know how you would ever have the money for that unless there's meta where you can start a run with money. When does the playtest end? That's a good question. I have no idea. Ends on Friday, apparently. Hook yourself up. Though I don't know Walkman, how are people supposed to get access to this if they aren't already part of the playtest? We actually had to do the exact thing you are describing before. It's nice to hear that, like, things are on the horizon. Visit the Steam page. If you have my permission to post the link for it, Walkman, if you have the link in front of you. I know I don't have it in front of me. Assuming the bot lets you post the link. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I could just nuke them from afar, right? I don't actually have to go over there. This is Rage, right? Not that I don't think Rage works with this character, I want to pick something else. If Rage shows up next time, I'll take it. Alright. So someone asked about, like, does this feel like Hades? I would say this character also does not feel like Hades. This does feel like I'm playing something completely different. Interesting. So I'm holding... Oh, it's the lock-on feature. Lock-on overrides mouse. So even though, like, I want to hit the monster behind me, if I'm locked on, I have to lock off. There, you could do, like, soft auto-targeting. Where, like, if you're close to a monster and you're, like, mousing towards it, assume that the player probably wants to hit that monster and not what they're locked on to. But if you're playing Dark Souls, then yeah, you're screwed. Whatever you're locked on to, that better be what you want to hit. I guess there's a skill element there. Like, the best players can lock on and off on an instant. Or perhaps you don't even use lock on in the first place. You hard target yourself. It's just like, it's instant cast. Which is like so nice. Ow. Compared to trying to line it up. Alright. Team is very small. We only have 11 people. No, we appreciate small operations around here. This is like all we do is non-AAA content. So this is crit. I'm sure that's probably okay. How much money do you get? $100? Not enough to buy one boon. So, like, if you don't choose the boon, you basically got half a boon by taking gold. Oh, look at that poise meter. Look at that, my god. Imagine not having poise in the kit. Couldn't be me. Chat, does anything exist in Hades that's like equivalent to a poise meter? I know enemies have armor, and like maybe if you break their armor, then they can get stun locked by just basic combat. But there's no literal poise meter in Hades, right? Curse of the Dead Gods has stun, but I don't think the stun is built off of a poise. I think it's built off of like doing counterattacks. One heal I think is worth 90. So gold is worth more than healing, right? It's like you don't want to min-max it based off of gold values, but that's what I'm gonna try to do. Alright, chat, we found out you can right stick to change your targeting. 5 things I wish I knew. I don't even remember, where would we have found out that R3 is the lock on button? When are we told that? Because I did tutorial. By playing Dark Souls? Alright, you got me there. Okay, yeah, so we got $100, so you need 2 gold rooms to get 1 God boon. Gold is the same cost as health, so that's pretty good. We'll try poison this time. Heavy attack does poison. We have... oh my god, I can't think of the name. Poison Pet. The Venom could be interesting. I'll try it. Turn this into a ranged build. Place test still alive? They said Friday is when it ends. Yo, not me swerving out of melee and into ranged. Oh my god, if that had... imagine a hammer that extends the reach of this thing. Even if it give me just 1 more lightning bolt, it'd be game over. Oh, there's actually a monster there. It'd be GG. This may or may not already exist. Yeah, I apologize for like mentioning things that are probably already on the agenda for this game. But the way I see it is if the player has expectations that already match the roadmap, then that's a good thing. If the expectation is not on the roadmap at all, and quite frankly, it's never gonna be up there, then we have a problem. And I guess a problem for who, exactly? The player that's wanting stuff, or the dev that's only like a certain amount of people? Oh my god, this is sick. Now, we need, like, more poison tech. Yeah, the poise is working. Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go. Heal at the end of each room. Applying a stack of venom to an enemy at max stacks will shoot bile to a nearby enemy. I don't think we do that very easily. We can do that next time. At least it's not a rail. Yeah, the constant heal would have been sick, but I want to see the Broodmother, to be honest. Yeah, that's what the Dead Cells dev said. when Evil Empire took it over, that was Motion Twin's #1 rule is never give the players easy sources of healing or else it's gonna just break the game. And then they invented not Tainted Flask, they invented the old Face Flask, which broke the game. They didn't know. Your Brood Mother and Spiderlings deal more damage. Well, we need tick speed, right? You need damage over time multiplier, and then apply the damage faster. That thing twerking in the corner? Oh my gosh, she could like cancel the animation with the dash. There's no way, that's busted. That's not intended. I can tell you all right now, that's not staying in the game. It's already on the roadmap to get rid of it. I apologize. Use it while you can. It's not perfect. Ow. Ooh. Tough choices here. Let's do this. Thank you for answering each other's questions, by the way. I am so sorry if I missed something and I've just been blabbering this whole time without... Oh wow, we have no money for that shop. Without really explaining my thought process. Streaming's hard. I say that all the time. This time I mean it. So we have a constant poison pet that's gonna be attacking this thing the entire time. That does possibly more damage with poison than I do. And we break poise. Oh wow, I was not paying attention at all. Ads might be important. Oops. Okay, pay attention. I might have to press basic attack, and or my pet will kill the boss by itself. You know what? That's legit. We're just here playing Pokemon build. I don't have to do jack squat. Poison's way too strong right now? We didn't even upgrade it? No, I upgraded it. See, it's a level 2. That's like a mega over a champion. Okay, devs, I can't tell what level 2 is compared to level 1. All it says is like the effect, but it doesn't actually tell me the numbers. We never got a curse either. I must have skipped it, right? I would have sworn I would have seen the curse in that run. Oh, that was the easiest win of the night. Let's get the most expensive thing. This gives us access to rarities. Deal 3% base damage for each blessing from the Fey Lord you have the most from. It's all rarity. Crap, I should have done wealth. How much complaining have I done about not having enough money to do anything, and I didn't do wealth? Feels bad. Alright. Yo, not bad, not bad. That was Sworn. One of the mini games that we talked about in the beginning of today's stream. if you go to the right side of Hub, you can see the compendium from Fisher King. As the full list, you can clearly see how well I've been doing with my unlocks. I have not been doing very well. But I mean, you can see the potential, right? Like, look at all the poison tech in here. Imagine if the run was still going, how much poison tech we would have for the spider and the full nuke build. Rage, and then Camellias. We would have been giga stacked. Yeah, imagine even needing more stuff to make the poison carry. You don't know. It could have been if you kill a monster, the poison spreads to the next monster. It could be monsters that are poisoned will deal reduced damage. Character does not have a shadow. Confirmed. We already saw healing capability. It could have dropped a poison pool when the monster dies. It could have been like when they reach a certain amount of stacks, then I think they had that. Like a poison bullet fires off and hits another enemy. It has the tech. Right now, I think my number one ask is the hammers. Number two would be information. Unfortunately, like I don't always have the information I want. Number three, gold. Is a little hard to come by, but it might be in the actual constellation. But I end up having like a situation where like I never would have had the money to buy the thing that the game is showing me. Like money just never showed up. Is this the poison build that happens to have minions on them, or a minion build that happens to have poison? The minion came later. So I mean, who's to say? The minion just happened to carry the boss fight. Oh, does she not talk about the weapon? Oh, she's already done with the weapon. They fixed that. Ray Spectre? Yeah, originally it was this. Where these... No, it wasn't. It was this. This was the original build, which was like Smite, and the Smite does stagger. And then I got Poison on this. I was like, okay, I could just like do this and not ever melee again. And then eventually a spider showed up, and that was all she wrote after that. Yeah, I mean, hey, you all seem to, have some interest in the game. We can revisit at some point. We do have to play Dragon's Dogma 2. I am stoked for that game. So it's probably gonna be on tomorrow's docket. The next time we play Sworn will not be tomorrow though, because we have Dragon's Dogma, and maybe I'll do Dead Cells again. We'll see. Thanks for playing. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was a lot more fun, and not to be toxic or anything, but we do these games all the time. That played extremely well. For especially day one alpha. So yeah, that's it for me today. Big thanks to everyone tuning in. If you like the content, consider following the channel. That way you get notified when we go live. Consider subscribing. That way we can hit all of our goals. Big thanks to those who subscribed today so we can hit our goals that I can't even read because the text is too small. Keep up on YouTube. New videos every single week. We have Katomon going up this week. Hopefully everything wrong with Dead Cells going up this week too. And then after that, I'm hoping to get through Is This the Future of Roguelikes? Socials, Twitter, Discord. Join in the conversation. We're gonna be talking about Path of Exile, I'm sure, for the next coming 2 weeks. What else is going on? What else? We should probably do a raid, because Halion was so gracious enough to send his community our way, so let's pay it forward to the next folks. Let's send you all over to someone that we've never rated before. We were talking about Balatro earlier today, so let's talk a little bit more about Balatro over in Grand Pooh Bear's chat.
Really appreciate y'all.
If I can have you to do... Oh, he's... Never mind. He's not. He's actually ending his stream. Alright, we'll be sending you all over to... Is anyone else playing this? The hardest part about streaming is figuring out how to end the stream. We'll send you all over to SD. Right now, SD seems to be doing like an extended session. So this is a very easy raid for me to do. We raid SD whenever we get the chance. If I can have you do one thing, and one thing only before bed, dinner, breakfast, brunch, you can copy the text you see on the screen. We're gonna paste that into SD's chat. SD loves copy pasta. Can't talk enough about it. I can't hear the end of it. Again, thank you all for tuning in today. Several thousand, hundreds, millions of streams you could be watching. Spend your time here. Appreciate that very, very much. Either way, have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. And I will see you all in SD's chat. Have a good night, everyone.